man sent me in this Bud Light bowling ball. Got a bottle inside of it, so they were going to be cleaning it up and to make it look new.
So I just got a fresh, trusty razor blade, so let's get this ball a clean surface. Finish giving the bowl a fresh cover, so I'm going to go leave it on the resurface machine. That's going to keep the whole bowl round while it cuts it down, so let's get it back real fast. And just like that, got the bowl back from the resurface machine, so let's bring it back to life. We got a bowl. And just like that, the Bud Light ball is fully restored. No more imperfections on the bowling ball. Let me get a good comparison, a little before and after clips for y'all, but I hope you guys enjoyed this one.
What's going on, guys? So, I'm trying to get my TV fixed. What's going on, guys? So, today... What's up? Alright, another thing about which I was thinking that I've never seen anyone drink. Though I've seen it have. Now, I know this was big in like the 1970s. It's like just, do you know anybody who just drinks Miller beer? Not Miller Lite, not Miller Genuine Draft, not light beer for Miller. Call it anything else. There's the door. Just Miller. And if they are, I guarantee that they are over age 50, maybe. They're a member of a bowling team and probably have smoked a cigarette or two in their day. Really? When's the last time you were ever anywhere and someone was like, yeah, I'll take a Miller? Like, oh, Miller Light? Light beer from Miller? Miller Genuine Draft? Miller High Life? No, just Miller. And it's strange that, like, the Miller Brewing Company doesn't promote that. That would be like Coca-Cola not promoting Coca-Cola. They'd be like, hey, can I have a Coca-Cola? Oh, you mean a cherry Coke? No, I mean a Coca-Cola. Oh, okay, Diet Coke. No, I mean a Coca-Cola. Oh, okay. You mean Coke Zero? No, I said Coca-Cola. Oh, okay. You want Coke 2? No, nobody. That's another thing. One time I saw Coke 2 back in the day. That was a good Coke 2. I think I've seen more people with Coke 2 than I have Tab and RC Cola combined. I might have seen somebody back in the day, might have been a Thursday, who knows, who had a Coke 2. But never a Tab. And certainly not an RC Cola. You'd be like, oh, I really like RC Cola. I'm going to be like, you tell your friends that? Do they stock it for you? Who drinks Miller beer? How do you even order it? Is it like a regular Miller beer? Like if if you want a Budweiser, you'd say I want a Budweiser. Sometimes it's referred to as Bud Heavy. I've heard. There's Bud Light. Even when I type in Miller beer regular, the first thing that shows up is Miller Lite. And then the Miller, like, that's on Amazon. And then Miller Lite, home of the original light beer. And again, if I go to the Wikipedia page and I type in, or if I look for Miller Lite and it doesn't say light beer for Miller, garbage. No, it should have in parentheses, also known as light beer. Because it used to be known like that. Okay. Okay, Miller Brewing Company. I know what their logo looks like, but who orders that? Does anybody drink regular Miller beer? We're gonna find out. The first question. Oh, that's why. No, regular Miller beer is not currently produced or widely available because it was discontinued in 1998. It's as Bud Heavy. Oh, that's why. No, regular Miller beer is not currently produced or widely available because it was discontinued in 1998 when the Miller Brewing Company consolidated its portfolio to focus on core brands like Miller High Life, the champagne of beers, and Miller Lite. Okay, well then that explains it. But it's still strange. That would be like, can I have a Coca-Cola? They're like, oh no, we discontinued that in 1998. Would you like a cherry Coke? No, I wanted a Coca-Cola because that's like the name of this company. It's called like the Coca-Cola Company. Yeah, you know. You want a Diet Coke? No. Oh, you wanted a Coke too? Huh? No. Oh, you want Coke Zero? AKA Coke Zero Sugar? No. I don't want that. I want a Coca-Cola. Yeah, we discontinued that in 1998. I don't drink. Really? I'm trying to think the last time I had anything. Like Barney Shabbat. Probably kiddish or something, but I enjoy grape juice. Really? Yeah. I don't my favorite. Really? But if I did ever go to a bar, I would go, hey, can I have a Miller? Oh, yeah, sure. You want 12 ounce or 16 ounce? Miller Lite. Like, no, I want a Miller. Huh? Like, Miller, it's a beer. Huh? Like, is it still available? They'd be like, oh, you want a Miller Genuine Draft, an MGD? No, I want a Miller. You want a Miller High Life, the champagne of beer? No, I was asking for a Miller. You know what? Hell, what do you want? I want a Miller? Right, you want a Miller Genuine Draft? No. Oh, you want a Miller Lite? No. I wanted a Miller. Oh, Miller High Life, champagne of beer. No. Miller. Right. Miller Lite. No. Like the name of the company. Hey, everybody. I'm so sick of pressing that box on the computer that says, I can do helmet. Cannonballs! Cannonballs, world! But Okay, do you yeah, Donald Duck ordering his own orange juice from a corner store in Omaha. I watched a documentary on Marion Stokes. I think it's such an inspiration. Yeah, yeah, Kiss. Big time. Right, you'll get to your story. Is it? Really? Oh, sure. You know what's next? Is if you ever have, you brush your teeth and have this mint juice, and then you drink orange juice, you just have the mint juice. It's like, oh, this is what is the worst combination of foods? It's a weird one. About Donald Duck orange juice. How did Donald Duck get in the orange juice industry? 1941. Disney's longest product advertising. Sure, first. Why does Donald Duck wear pants? Maybe Donald Duck was first. So, who's so famous? 40 years old. There's a product. This is funny. Medical. Like, and there is a sense. Fly me. Counting on different ideas getting away. Past and present, that don't matter now. The future, shut it out. Watch you moving in elliptical pattern. It's not what you say. What you say is way too complicated. For a minute, thought I couldn't tell how to fall out. It's 30 seconds till the last call. Take my money when I'm in need. Yes, it's a trifling, yes indeed. Oh, she's a golden, way over time. That dig on me. Oh, she give me money. Nice
Since that summer, hip hop mama, they speak and span. Met you one summer and it all began. You were the best girl that I ever did see. The great Larry Bird, Jersey, Dirty Creek. When you take a sip, you buzz like a hornet. Billy Shakespeare wrote a whole bunch of sonnets. Call me really busy because I can't speak, baby. Something in your eyes when they drove me crazy. Now I can't forget you and it makes me mad. Left one day and never came back. Stayed all summer, then went back home. Macaulay Culkin wasn't home alone. Friends in love, but now we ain't speaking. Michael J. Fox was Alex P. Keaton. When I met you, I said my name is Rich. You look like a girl from Abercrombie and Fitch. New kids on the block, had a bunch of hits. Chinese food makes me sick. And hot niggas fly when girls stop by for the summer. For the summer. I like girls that wear Abercrombie. Now, usually I don't do this, but this summer. Because let my heart cry out to you. In my heart to live. On the day I was born, the nurses all gathered round. They gazed at the wide window. At the door they found the nurse looked up. To leave this one alone. She could tell right away that I was bad to the bone. Bad to the bone. Bad to the bone. Bad. Everybody's fighting. I'm a simple girl myself. Grew up on Long Island. She packed her bag, tried her hands, said it's my disease. My last dance, she's gone country. Look at them boots, she's gone country. Back to her roots, she's gone country. A new kind of suit, she's gone country. Yeah, she's gone country. She's been playing in the room all day. She gone country. Blaming on my
John Belushi hated making the movie Going South. He got into a physical altercation.
Get behind the wheel. And turn it up. It's your Going South. The 35 greatest Southern rock hits of all time on 2 CDs and 2 cassettes. The devil's in the house of the rising sun. This 35-track collection is not sold in any store.
And keep your hands to yourself.
Going South, where the music is real, the house is rocking, and the rebels rule. online at MusicSpace.com. Going South is over 2 hours of pure Southern comfort. You can order this collection by Rush Delivery. Order by credit card now and get a free Going South poster. Where are you going? Going South. To order, call the number on your screen or log on to MusicSpace.com. 2 CDs, $26.99. 2 cassettes, $21.99. Rush Delivery available. Do it now.
What's going on, Big Doug? How was your movie?
I get a kick out of it.
All right.
I saw it before, over the show.
Did he watch it?
Yeah, he liked it.
Excellent. You know you can use F movies to find like any movie you want.
Good to know. I noticed his subtitles are in Hebrew.
What did you say? There's some parts in Hebrew?
No, the subtitles in Hebrew.
Oh, yeah.
Subtitles.
All right.
Yeah, is that all the movies or?
No. No, it just depends on the movie. You can turn the subtitles off.
No, not that I mind the subtitles. I just wonder if it's in Israeli, site.
No, I don't know where it's from, but it's not Israeli, I don't think. All right, so what's on your agenda? All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom.
באופן אישי, לא באופן אישי, השאלה אם נכנס כאן הטעם של הדבר האסור לתוך האוכל הזה של הצורה, תשמע, עכשיו הם טוענים את זה, וואו, איזה טעם של חתול. אז אתה יודע שנכנס הטעם של החתול לתוך הצ'ון. אם הוא לא אומר את זה, אז זה בסדר גמור. זה לסמוך על כל. אנחנו לא סומכים על הכל. שהגיע לסמוך, אבל גם זה מסיע בגיטור. אתה לא אומר לו שזה יעלום. עכשיו, הראשונים מסבירים שהגוי מפחד. ברגע שהגוי אומר שיש לנו טעם טוב, אז היהודים נתחיל לאכול את זה. ואז היהודי יגיד לו, מה אתה אומר שזה טעם טוב, שזה טעם של חתול? אז הגוי גם לא רוצה להכשיר אותו בזה. הוא יודע שתראו את השקל שלו. כל פעם שאפשר לגלות את השקל, אתה יודע את הפעם שלו. אז בואו נראה את הסרטון. שני. בקיצור, הפירוש הראשון מצד ימין, זה שזה פעולה מאוד מגזה, תחושה, והשומן שלה לא עובר את כל המסע. הפירוש השני זה, אנחנו מדברים על הפיילוט של הפליות, והם לא נכנסים לתוך הפליות, למה יש בקם שמסנו כל הפיילוט להפליה. והפירוש השלישי זה שיש כאן דעת, כנראה, אנחנו רואים את הדעת הכנראה, שער הדגים. ואנחנו מבקשים מהגוי שיפעם את זה, שהגוי אומר שהוא בסדר, זה בסדר. או נעבור לדבר שער הדגותה שלי, עוד קיימו, ספלה, היה לי קשה. כדי בשביל בבוסו, לא ייבש לבור את כל זה. יש לך סין, שבשעת הבור בשר, בשעת הצ'ון, וריבש לבור, אל תעשה שם פסטה, חלבי, בתוך סין שעשית הצ'ון. אם כן, נשארת את החלב שם, את הפסטה. ולא עשית. אם הבשר בתוך הסיר, יכול להיכנס בחזרה לתוך הפסטה. אתה טוען, אתה אוכל פסטה, אתה אומר, וואו, איזה פסטה טעים, זה משהו. זה יכול להגיע לשמנת, וגם יש לזה קצת שולר, איזה משהו. גם יש חלב, משהו חלבי, אבל יש לזה טעם של בשר, אז זה לא טוב. אותו סיפור, אבל במקום שני דברים שעשו. הוא לאכול אותם, בשר וחלב עשו אותם. כל הדברים שמותר לאכול אותם, אנחנו אוכלים. ידע ישראל, גם אם גדול את כל ישראל. אם הוא מגדל שהוא לא אוכל. אל תבשל. זאת אומרת, אל תעשה סיר של צ'ון, שהוא תפוח, ותפוחי אדמה, וכל מיני שוי של ישראל יותר. בתוך הסיר, הראש של הסיר הם מלאים, שאומרים, ואתם להיכנס לתוך החולים, ואתה בתור ישראל, הם עושים כל הכל. תראו לי שאם כן הלך סמשל, אז זה בעייתי אם התמונות שבתוך הסיר נתן טעם לשלם של החולים. אז שואל, או בבישנו, תמונות קוראים לפעמים. מה זה לא יסתכל? עכשיו שאנחנו כבר מכיר את התירוץ, אנחנו יודעים שכל יכול ליצור בשביל מאוד 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 שהגעתי את הדבר הזה. אז שואל מאוד, אני לא מבין, אם זה תמונות תקדימים, אז תקדימי שמותר לו לאכול תמונות, הוא מותר לאכול תמונות, הוא איתם, האם התמונות נכנס לתוך הצ'ון של החיים. אם הוא יגיד לך לא, אז כל המקרה, אפשר להביא את הצ'ון והביטס, להשיג לו שכולם יפלו לזה. ואם הכל יגיד לך, שכולם יפלו אותם, ומהבשר המיוחד שהיה לו אתמול, כי אתה נכנס לתוך הצ'ון שכול, אז יש לך לתכול. אבל שואל מאוד איך אתה יכול לטעון את הבשר בחלב. בוא נגיד שזה בשר בחלב, שזה נתן לתוך החלב, הבשר נכנס לתוך החלב. איך יהודי יכול לטעון את זה לראות אם זה קרה או לא קרה? והתיאור, שאני לא עושה. זה לא טוב. יש גם כמו קוראים לו פונים, לא כמו שבחלב, מה קוראים לו, איך אני טעון את זה? זה לא ממש טוב, אבל שם חילו, אפשר לסמוך על השף. mais capilano, לא סתם גול, גול חיובי מטעמי, יש לו לשון מאוד נרגיש, ומי לפי הלשון הוא יכול להגיד לך, יש כאן בשר של אתמול, יש כאן גבולי, יש כאן קימו, אבל סליחה, וכנראה מזרקים את אפילו, אז גם אצלנו בשאלה של רובי, היא טעם את הגול של אתמול,
Inside the Bible said I would. I look like UFOs and paranormal fun, as well as music, so take it like I should. When another conspiracy theory becomes the truth, my friends, and it never ends. No, it never ends. I feel the crowd, yeah, I got stuck inside Bell's home with the chaos truck. I feel only too aware. Stanley Kubrick faced the moon landing alone on a film set. I would shadow people there. That's where aliens just walk with smiling man. I'm told, and his name was cold. But I can't breathe. I'm dancing with the bitches. And the fish on Thursday night when they take me. That's why I'm midnight out through the night. Oh, little one, it was you can see the truth. So I'm all through the Secret City underground. Mysterious manifestations, planets circle too. But it's dark when the dark watches out. This episode of the Y-Files is brought to you by Factor. China, the cradle of world civilization. अस्सलामुअलैकुम दोस्तों, वीडियो देखने से पहले हमारे इस चैनल को सब्सक्राइब कर लें और नीचे मौजूद बेल आइकन Have you ever wondered what came before China's first dynasty, the Xia dynasty? Well, in this video, I will talk about the mythical rulers of ancient China, the 3 Augusts and 5 emperors. It is unlikely that these people existed. Nevertheless, the narrative is very important because it tells us about how the Chinese people in the past made sense of their origin. And they are also considered by Confucius to be moral exemplars whose wisdoms and deeds we need to emulate. I am also laying the groundwork for us to understand Confucianism better in future episodes. As a bonus, I will also talk about how the Hmong, Vietnamese, and Korean mythical origins intersect with the Chinese. There are a few different roster lists for the 3 Augusts and 5 emperors. In some versions, Liu Hua is not part of the list. The Yellow Emperor is bumped up to be one of the 3 Augusts, and his son, Cao Hong, is the first of the 5 emperors. But for this video, I will use the most commonly accepted version from Sima Qian's Record of the Grand Historian, the most influential history book in ancient China, and also the first book in the official 24 Histories of China. The section about the 3 Augusts was actually added later by Sima Zhen during the Tang Dynasty, but it still serves as a good reference point. Oh yeah, before we go forward, let me explain the term emperor used over here. As we know, Qin Shi Huang is usually called the first emperor of China, but more accurately, he was the first Huangdi, a title he invented by combining the term Huang and Di from the 3 Augusts and 5 emperors, San Huang or Di. I don't know why they are both translated into emperor, but I will just use the accepted translation to make it easier for everyone. The 3 Augusts are credited with the invention of many of China's cultures. They are the cultural heroes of ancient China, while the 5 emperors are people of outstanding moral virtue who ruled over a great era of peace. Confucius references them a lot in his texts. Fuxi and Nuwa are the first 2 of the 3 Augusts. They were described to have human heads and snake bodies. In this record, they are depicted as kings who ruled in different time periods. But in other sources, such as Taiping Yulan, a book written 1,000 years later, we can find the version many people are more familiar with. They are often depicted as married brother and sisters, and was claimed to be the creator gods of Chinese people. Well, to be honest, it really was just Yuan who did most of the job, holding humanity out of yellow earth. But as you can see, there are just a lot of contradictory accounts about these figures. But don't worry, I will address all this discrepancy later in the video. For now, let's just go with the orthodox narrative. The 3 Augusts. Fuxi or the Fuxi clan superseded Suiren or the Suiren clan and became king after heaven. He was credited with the invention of marriage, hunting, net fishing, bagua, and sacrifice to heaven. Nuwa or the Nuwa clan's rule came several generations after Fuxi's rule. In the last year of Nuwa's rule, Nuwa fought with the rebellious lord, Gonggong, who is known as the water god in other sources. Gonggong then also fought with Zhurong, who was known as the fire god in other sources. Gonggong was defeated, and in his anger, he broke the pillar of heaven. Nuwa then fixed the heaven with 5 colored stones and cut off the legs of a turtle, known in other sources as Aw, to create the 4 directions: north, south, east, and west. Sennong, or the Sennong clan, came after Nuwa. His name literally means God Farmer, and he was also known as Yandi, the Flame Emperor. He had a man's body and a bull's head. He taught humanity farming, created farming tools, experimented with herbs by tasting them, and used them for medicine. He also created markets that allowed people to barter. As for the 5 emperors, this is where Sima Qian's original text started. The Yellow Emperor, or Huangdi, is known as the ancestor of all Chinese people. He was born a genius and grew up to be humble. By his generation, Sennong, or the Sennong clan's power, had waned. The dukes raided and harassed the people, and he couldn't do anything about it. So, the Yellow Emperor used weapons of war to punish them. After that, the lords started to pay homage to the Yellow Emperor instead, except for Ciyou, the fiercest one of them all. Seeing this turn of events, Sennong invaded the dukes. So then, the Yellow Emperor came to their defense. He controlled the 5 elements, cultivated 5 grains, trained bears, tigers, and other animals, and after 3 battles, he defeated Sennong at the Battle of Banquan. After that, Ciyou rebelled, and he was in turn captured and slain at the Battle of Zuolu. The Yellow Emperor then replaced Sennong as ruler, and he subdued those who would not submit. It is commonly claimed that the descendants of Sennong and Yellow Emperor intermixed and formed the Chinese people. That's why they often call themselves the descendants of Yan Huang. As for Ciyou's clan, some of them stayed and intermixed, while the others moved away to form the Miao, or the Hmong minority group in China. The Hmong people actually have a different account of the legend, where the Yellow Emperor is depicted as the bad guy, and Ciyou was the hero. But historically, Ciyou was also worshipped in China as a war god, even by Liu Bang, the first emperor of Han Dynasty. Some French theorists in Korea also claim that Ciyou, or Qiu, was their ancestor. But it was based on Wandan Gogi, a document that had been proven to be a forgery. Nevertheless, the idea stuck and can sometimes be seen in popular media. I will talk more about this shared myth later in the video. Huangdi was also commonly credited for creating traditional Chinese medicine and many other things. As I've said before, in another version, Cao Hao, the son of Yellow Emperor, was actually the first of the 5 emperors. But in Sima Qian's version, his relationship to the other emperors was unclear. although some scholars identified him as his eldest son, Xuanqiao. The Yellow Emperor had two sons, Xuanqiao and Chang Yi. The second of the five emperors was Chang Yi's son, Emperor Zhuanqu. Zhuanqu was calm, collected, and well-versed in all matters. He recorded the seasons, the movement of heavenly bodies, and expanded his rule further into the four directions. After he died, his cousin's son became the third emperor, Emperor Ku. Again, Ku was born a genius. Yeah, they're all geniuses apparently. He was also selfless, thrifty, humane, fair, and dignified. He invented the calendar, and there was no one in the empire who did not respect him. He married two women. The first one bore him a son who would become Emperor Yao. But before Yao became an emperor, his brother Ji ruled before him. But Ji ruled poorly and died soon after. Yao was famous for being meritorious and benevolent. Him and the next emperor, Sun, is often used as the model of the perfect ruler by Confucius and many other Confucians after him. Yao brought harmony to his 9 degrees of kin, and he employed people to the right position by meritocracy. He even refused to let his incompetent son hold office. It was also on his rule that China was starting to be plagued by floods, and he employed Gun, the father of Yu the Great, to control the floods. But after 9 years, Gun failed to accomplish his mission and became a pariah. Yu would try to control this flood much later. Yao, Sun, Yu are very important figures in Confucianism. What Confucius really admired about Yao was his commitment for meritocracy. Yao did not pass on the throne to his son, Danzhou, who was unfit to rule, but he looked for the most suitable candidate instead. He was then informed of the existence of Sun, a distant relative from Zhuanqu's line. By then, he was just a commoner, and from a disreputable family to boot. His parents and brother behaved appallingly and even tried to kill him. But due to his filial piety, he was able to reform them. So Yao sent his 2 daughters to marry him and observed his behavior. He was impressed that Sun treated them with due ceremony. But Yao wasn't satisfied yet. After putting Sun through a series of tests, which he passed brilliantly, Yao finally decided to give authority to his son-in-law, the most meritorious man, instead of his incompetent son. After Yao's death, Sun put Danzhou on the throne and moved to the southern river. However, the dukes did not attend Danzhou's court. They went to Sun instead. Singers also sang his praise instead of Danzhou, so he took this as the will of heaven and returned to rule as emperor. As Yao valued meritocracy, so did Sun. Sun appointed Yu to control the floods that had been plaguing the empire since Yao's time. Yu worked tirelessly for 13 years, and he did not even visit his own family until his work was done. This is seen as a virtue by Confucians, but it also pretty much became the basis for toxic Asian work culture. After Yu succeeded in taming the floods, history repeated itself. Sun made Yu his minister, and after his death, the dukes ignored Sun's son and made Yu the ruler instead. And that's how the Xia, the first mystical Chinese dynasty, started. Actually, Yu also followed the tradition and gave the rulership to a minister. The minister then passed the throne to Yu's son, Qi. But as it turned out, Qi was more popular than the minister, and he retained power. And that's how the dynasty became hereditary. Of course, since these events took place over 4,000 years ago, it is near impossible to prove them to be true. We have oracle bones that date back to the Song dynasty that partially prove the dynasty's existence, but there are no archaeological evidence that corresponds with the Xia dynasty or the earlier emperors. There are plenty of prehistoric human settlements around China, such as the early Tao culture and the Longshan culture, which existed from around 4,000 to 5,000 years ago. But there is no definite proof that these people are the citizens of the Xia dynasty. The problem is that these kind of prehistoric settlements are not very rare. There are just too many candidates, and the link between the narrative and the settlement still needed to be proven. Even Chinese historical skeptics from 100 years ago claim that the 3 Augusts and 5 emperors are most likely euhemerized to fit a political narrative. Some of you may not be familiar with this term, but euhemerization is just the opposite of deification, which is the process of depicting a god as a historical human figure. Because in earlier accounts, the Yellow Emperor was worshipped as a god before he was depicted as a historical person. This euhemerization trend only started around the Warring States period, so it is very unlikely that these Augusts and emperors existed as historical people. This is why the Augusts and emperors are commonly considered to be mythical and legendary by modern historians. But even if they didn't exist, the narrative is still very powerful, especially when they are considered to be moral exemplars by Confucius. That's why various Confucian societies may want to draw a link to these legendary figures. In a later Vietnamese history book, Dai Viet Thu Ki Tuan Tu, the first king of the Hongbang dynasty, King Zong, was claimed to be a descendant of Sinong. The Yellow Emperor, Yaw and Yu were also referenced in the introduction when explaining how the name Yue, or Viet, as in Vietnam, originated. Kim Bu-sik, the Korean historian who wrote Samgung Sagi during the Koryo dynasty, also noticed that there are historical records that claim that the king of Silla claimed to be the descendant of Yellow Emperor's son, Song Hong, and the Goguryeo claimed to be descended from Emperor Ku. Rightfully, he was skeptical of this claim, but this kind of unsubstantiated connection were pretty common. The reason for this was probably because the Confucian classics were the subjects of imperial examinations, and virtually all scholars and historians in those countries were Confucian, so they probably claimed these connections to increase the prestige of their own dynasties. But there could also be other political motives too. Sima Qian claimed that the Xiongnu are descended from Cun Wei, a descendant of the Xia royal family. At the time, he was a part of the anti-war faction in Han Wudi's court, so he might have made that unsubstantiated connection to discourage war against the Xiongnu. The Confucians may not have been the ones who invented the 3 Augusts and 5 Emperors narrative, but they certainly latched onto it hard. That's why even when an alternative narrative was presented, because the story of Yaw Sun and Yu may not have been as ideal as it was presented in the orthodox version. According to the legalist philosopher Han Fei, Sun usurped Yaw, and in turn, Yu usurped Sun. So he suggested that there was actually a power struggle back then. There was also a document called the Bamboo Annals, which was buried in the tomb of King Xiang of Wei before Qin Shi Huang. Unified China and burned the ancient history books en masse. The document was discovered almost 600 years later in the Jing dynasty. According to the Bamboo Annals, Sun imprisoned Yao and prevented Yao's son, Danzu, from seeing his father. So it goes completely against Confucius' narrative. The ancient world may not have been as utopian as he claimed after all, and it was probably realpolitik all the way back. However, there are also issues with this document, because scholars noticed that during the Ming and Qing dynasty, the content seemed to have changed. So the modern text of this document may have been altered. Additionally, just because an alternative account exists, it doesn't mean that it had to be true, since we are talking about legendary figures after all. It just means that an alternative account exists, and it also needs to be proven to be true. Anyway, now that we have got this topic out of the way, I can talk about Confucianism on the next episode. So if you don't want to miss it, then subscribe. If you like what we are doing, then you can also support us on Patreon. Until next time, stay cool, my bros. 1965, Hubei, China. An unassuming sword in a black lacquered scabbard was discovered in a tomb that's over 2,000 years old. When the archaeologists unsheathed the sword, they were astonished to discover a miraculously untarnished razor-sharp blade. The bronze sword was so sharp, it cut one of the archaeologists handling it. And when tested by running it along a thick stack of papers, it sheared through all 20 sheets with ease. This discovery raised a lot of questions. The first one being, what the heck were they doing running around and cutting stuff up for the priceless piece of archaeological artifact. But putting the question of professionalism aside, the next most obvious question to ask was, whose sword is this? Luckily for this mob, the name of the owner is literally inscribed on the sword. Written in a very ancient bird and worm seal script, it says, made by and for the personal use of the king of Yue. No way. This can't be right. This is too good to be true. After spending months arguing about the ownership of this sword, this time by qualified scholars and researchers, they concluded that the sword indeed belonged to the king of Yue, Gou Jian. This is not just a big deal, it's a historically big deal. Gou Jian is a man whose exploits they make idioms out of. He is the man who defeated Sun Tzu's army. Yes, the very same Sun Tzu who wrote The Art of War, the most important war manual ever in history. And that was just the beginning for him. Wait until you hear the rest of this mad lad story. It's even crazier than the sword, I tell you.
شباب كل شيء كده يا شباب. ليش خاف هي خصوصا والجول بس الجول بس ما في ليش هو تجي مش هو ما هي صدق ولا شيء خليك شيء تاني خليك شيء تاني خليك راس راس كده مش شو ده خليك ولا شو بس
There was like a crisis meeting, the day after they got back from this, the trip that he was about to, who knows where they could get trip that he was about to, he's had situations like this where they've tried to go, but like maybe after you get extorted for hundreds of thousands of dollars, you can be a little bit more discerning, or you know, you show up with that bridge. I'd be just serious. Maybe I'm just fucked up. Like, I don't know, don't cheat. It's also a crazy concept, right? But he's so consistent that there was less of this. It's like he's been caught and caught and caught and caught. And if you were being those wrecked this way, there was like a crisis meeting, you know, the day after when they got back from this, the trip that he was about to, who knows what there was like a crisis meeting, you know, the day after when they got back from this, the trip that he was about to,
Hey, this is Redman coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony. It's good. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? We've done it again. Make some noise for Brian Redman, ladies and gentlemen. The super likable co-host, Kill Tony. And one more time for the best damn band in the land, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Talk Space, Prize Mix and Tacobas. That's the great Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, and Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar behind me, the great John Dees on the keys. And believe it or not, live in the flesh, that is D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Wow, the energy in this room is unbelievable. The air conditioner is working. It is a beautiful 71 degrees in this room tonight. And we have an amazing episode for you. I'm so excited about it. I'm in a really good mood. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Well, we are, by all measurements, the #1 comedy show in the world right now. Colbert is out. Howard Stern is out. It's us. 12 and a half years every Monday, and yet I've never had one of the guests that's on tonight's show, and I've always wanted this guest. The other guest has famously been on numerous times and leads the all-time record of walkouts by a guest during a taping of the show. What a chemistry match we have here tonight. Two comedy legends. One of the biggest comedy movie stars of all time. Two, literally one of the biggest comedy television show stars of all time. Famous for being on the #1 comedy show of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our guests, Rob Schneider and Donnell Rawlings. Yeah, let's fucking go. Rob Schneider. Donnell Rawlings. Yes. Absolutely. Donnell Rawlings. The Donnell Rawlings Show. Available everywhere. Rob Schneider is on tour. RobSchneider.com. Rob, welcome. Fresh off of Happy Gilmore 2. Rob motherfucking Schneider. Hey, Donnie. You can do it. #1 show in the world. Yeah. You did. You did it. You
Yes, we've always wanted Rob on the show, and we got him. Looking stunning tonight. Flew in for us, dressed up for us. We love it, Rob. Welcome to the Kill Tony.
I got this at Neiman Marcus in the gay bullfighting section. That's all right.
I love it. That's my favorite section at Neiman Marcus. Everybody knows it. Donnell Rawlings is a motherfucking the walk-off king of the show.
Say something. You did that. You don't give a fuck about Black Lives.
Oh my God.
You give me a shirt that says Black Lives do not fucking matter on this show. And this is a funny thing. We started as good friends.
Yeah.
And I had a situation,
Yeah.
right, where people say I crashed out. She was one of the motherfuckers. You was one of the motherfuckers. And they've been torturing me for the last fucking 5 years.
Yeah.
They said that you even came on my podcast and said I was Christopher walking off the show. And these fucking, I love y'all, but y'all assholes at the same time. Don't give a fuck.
Tell them what else I called you on that episode. Your favorite one.
Which one?
What did I call you?
What? I can't remember.
I called you Dave's.
Oh, no. And this is my friend. He said Dave Chappelle's butt plug.
Yes, I called Dave Chappelle.
What the fuck was that about, Tony?
That's a good one. Yeah, that's what we call that. That's a good one right there.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, these motherfuckers don't give a fuck about me.
Yeah.
Why you laughing, nigga? You don't give a fuck about me either, son. And I'm a father. I love being a father.
Yeah.
And I deal with these Kill Tony fans for the last fucking 4 years.
Yeah.
They keep fucking with me, Tony. They don't give a fuck that I'm a father, that I'm a black man. Is it? What the fuck is that? We're not gonna do this. So listen. These motherfuckers are so fucking ruthless. I posted a video of a poor moment that my son's having. I'm teaching him how to ride a fucking bike, right, Rob? And then somebody, one of your fucking fans, says the good thing he taught him how to ride a bike so he can walk out of his life instead of rolling out. And I
Tell them about that. Tell them about the top 10 video on
Oh,
YouTube.
Joe, this is what you did for me. Thank you for the engagement, everybody. But you know, he's the biggest name in comedy right now, so his shorts fucking kill, right? So I was like this. Oh, I just Googled myself one day, and I wanted to see how people felt about me, right? I was like, I know they loved the episode when I did with David Lucas. I got to stand ovation. I know that. I was like, I'm going to put Tony Hinchcliffe, Kill Tony, and Donnell Rawlings in the search engine and see what happens. You know, the first thing that popped up, this is the first thing that popped up. The 10 worst guests in Kill Tony fucking history. And I'm letting y'all know, I'm proud to say, fuck Ric Flair. I'm number one. I'm fucking number one. Woo.
So there you
You don't
have it.
care about me, Tony.
I care so much.
You care about this, but you don't really care about him.
That's why I have it.
You had a 20-minute conversation, and this is your friend. You said, man, how can we make you
More likable.
more likable?
No one knows about this.
And I looked, I said, it's not gonna happen.
Okay.
But this is all about for me.
What is that?
Is that a siren because I'm a black man on this panel?
Oh, it's a fire truck because when you walked off that one time, we had
Stop
pictures.
saying I walked off. I removed myself from the situation.
All right, with your feet, therefore it was a walk-off. So Rob Schneider is here, the #1 ranked worst guest of all time. Donnell Rawlings is here. It is Rob's first time, so if you don't know, Rob, over 300 people signed up for the chance to be on this show tonight. No doubt about it. They are at a bar next door. If I pull one of these names and hand it off to our trusty assistant Colt over here, he goes goes and wrangles the person there backstage. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted to impress us with their hopefully stand-up comedy talent. And you know their time is up and you're the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which rudely interrupts them, and then I conduct an interview with them. We all have fun together. The entire thing's improvised. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well, here we go. Your first minute tonight, while we go wrangle that first fucking pool, is from an illustrious golden ticket winner, one of the best golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from the great and powerful Martin Phillips, everybody. Here we go.
Cool, you know. A lot of comedians, they do jokes, they get the bumped at the end, but I always have a drummer, so I use a harmonica. So here we go. I stay at hotels. Nice hotels can be expensive. It's like dang, $400. The prostitute was $800, and I'm losing money. I soda. My favorite soda is Sprite with cough syrup. It's an acquired taste. Like sure I'm fucked up, but I don't have a cold. I take my dog places. He's not a assistant dog, but you know, a guy like me, no one's gonna question it. But I think I can bring any animal with me, you know? I think they'd be like, oh yes, that raccoon helps him. Yes, he has hands.
Wow, Martin Phillips has done it again. He has a brand new harmonica. This is brand new.
Guess what? I don't know how to play it.
Wow.
Man, I have no experience.
Wow. I didn't guess that. You sounded fantastic today. Sometimes
I think if you add cocaine, it's Uncle Laser.
Can you imagine doing cocaine with him? The cocaine will be everywhere. All right, who's ready?
No way.
Who's ready to hit this shit right here?
Okay.
So you have a girlfriend? I know you got a girlfriend. You know why? Because I'm watching you and your fingers are just going crazy. He was like this. I hit one to make you. He sounded like Audrey Hepburn or Golden Pond. I want to make you come. Take this finger, bitch, and do this line of cocaine.
Hey, Darnell, how about you take a walk?
I will take a walk. If you walk with me, it'll take 30 minutes to get out this goddamn building. Something's got a hold on me lately.
wow.
Oh, man.
Funny stuff, though, brother. Very funny
Oh,
stuff.
thank you.
That was fantastic, Martin. Very much.
No, what?
Favorite part of that diss on Donnell was that you called him Darnell.
Okay, yeah.
No, he did. He said,
Okay. It's funny. Last episode, I thought I was disappointed in my minute. I thought it was kind of mid. The episode just dropped. I was looking at it pretty news. Turns out nobody could understand me anyway. So I was like, okay, cool. Okay, I'm still good.
Can I say something, Tony?
Yes.
Even I know that's a joke, but what I understand about you, just watching you, the passion that you have for comedy, I know it's not easy to come up here and deal with the things that you deal with life and still want to put a smile on people's face and have a good time. So whatever, we can crack jokes, whatever, but I respect that. I see it in your face. I can just tell how hard you go. So that's all.
Good job. Fuck yeah.
I thought that was really funny. I would have chosen instead of raccoon the ferret. Okay. And then I think if, you know, as a closer, you could you just think of just a suggestion. You can pull the ferret out of your ass. At the very end. As a closer, you don't want to do that early because then you can't follow it. And then you also have a ferret with shit all over it, which is another problem. These are just ideas. You don't have to use any of them. I won't take it personally. It's up to you. I just put it out there. You know what I'm saying?
You're still dressed like a male gigolo.
I normally charge $10, but I'm willing to negotiate. That's a huge bitch.
You once had sex with the sort of lady in the movie, the one leg lady. So
Yeah.
It's like you were an early ally, I guess. Even though you didn't like that she had one leg, but it was a movie.
I originally wrote it. I wasn't sure if she had one leg or a penis. I wasn't sure at the time. That was really way ahead if you think about it now.
I have both legs and a penis.
You are absolutely on fire. What a fucking way to start tonight's episode. Ungoddamn believable. Make some goddamn noise one more time for Martin Phillips. And we are off and running. Holy shit. Into the bucket we go. Oh shit. The lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. See, this how it starts, Tony. That's how it starts. That's that walk-off juice right there. Red Bull gives you wings, that gives Donnell legs. Your first fucking bull of the night. You guys know how this works. If you don't, anything can happen. It could be a crazy person. It could be the next great talent of the show. It could literally be the next best comedian on planet Earth. Or it could be someone that's put no preparation into this whatsoever. Could be someone super stable. Could be someone completely insane. Anything can happen. There's no show like it. Your first fucking bull of the night. Getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds is Brandon La Caruba. Brandon La Caruba.
What's going on, everybody? I got cut off by a Waymo the other day. And I didn't know what slur to say at it, you know? Like, it was confusing. It was empty. But then it occurred to me that the whole time I've known about Waymos, they've always had slur energy. I lose fucking Waymo. But I was like, what type of people is a Waymo? And it kind of made sense. It's very fat people. Because they weigh more than you. I lost about 60 pounds doing the keto diet, which you guys are in Austin, you know what the keto diet is. It's high fat, low carb, 2 Adderall a day. And you lose a lot of weight. I'm just saying. It's like having to make an egg and speed in the morning, you know what I mean? Worst part about being formerly very fat is the stretch marks don't go away, despite this one demographic that's constantly like trying to weigh in. You know, formerly pregnant ladies. We like to call them moms. No, they're always like, Brandon, cocoa butter makes the stretch marks go away, and I've eaten so much cocoa butter. They're still there. I'm done. Thank you.
Brandon La Caruba. Am I saying that correctly?
Perfect.
Is that Italian?
Italiano.
You 100% Italian?
75.
75. What's the other 25?
Ukrainian.
Whoa, look at that.
Oh, yeah, we got a Ukrainian.
I don't understand why that 75% Italian just doesn't completely take over that simple 25% Ukrainian, you know what I mean? Such an easy pushover.
You're not wrong.
He did a minute on Waymo jokes, and half these motherfuckers already know what Waymo is. I would expect like you to have way more jokes than that, but
Brandon, how long you been doing stand-up?
6 years and change.
6 years and change.
Yeah.
Where at? Where are you from?
Long Island. For 5 years, moved out here about a year ago.
Thanks.
Got on last October. Just been having a good time.
What do you do for a living?
I am a professional game show host.
Wow.
And, yeah.
What kind of
Shout out Game on ATX, my employer. They do survey style games and wheel word puzzle style games. The last time I was on, I said what we're directly based on, and I almost got in trouble. So,
Okay.
but it's cool. It's a dream job. X-rated, Family Feud questions they're really fun.
Nice.
Yeah.
That sounds like fun. So that happens at like bars and stuff.
No, it's a brick and mortar. A lot of like company team building exercises, and then a lot of bachelorette parties, people at night, just hanging out. It's a fun thing.
What's the craziest thing that's ever happened at one of these tapings?
I was producing for a game, and someone threw a mostly full beer can at the person that was hosting. And then that baller was like, "Nah, we're gonna keep going. We're not kicking him out. We're not ruining this person's birthday." That was pretty ridiculous. A lot of people make their name tags. You gotta have like a fake pretend game show name. A lot of people make their name like a slur.
Okay.
So,
racial slur?
Oh no, the other type.
I'm just checking.
Yeah, the regular ones.
N-word doesn't mean neighbor. Oh,
Yeah, no, we've recently had to start screening people for the N-word specifically.
Sorry about that.
Did I laugh too?
Are you really?
Ron, I laughed too hard at that. First of all, you're very professional. You can tell that you have very good your voice. And you're very confident up there. Now you don't have to end with this. It's just a suggestion, but you could. You could have a ferret come out of your ass. I just want to get out there. Now these are just professional suggestions. But I want to thank you. And I do think for not showing your stretch marks, because I do think there was a curiosity, at least from this side of the room.
No diddy.
But I mean, I'm just saying, these are just suggestions. This is my first time on the show, so I don't know how far I'm supposed to go with these.
I love it. Rob Schneider, by the way, is on tour. I don't want to give away what his closer might be, but tickets are at robschneider.com. Pretty sure you can watch him pull a ferret out of his ass. I'm like 85% sure right now. But that show ends with a bang, dude.
So Rob is on my soundboard at work. I'm sure you can imagine what the button is. It's the "You Can Do It" button. It's cool to meet you, man. It's
Adam Sandler's calling. I don't know what's the button.
no, it's "You Can Do It."
Oh, you can do it.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was cool.
Hell yeah.
Right on. Thank you for that.
Hey, thank you. Very good, man.
All right.
Oh,
Brandon.
Wake your ass up. We're going to win tomorrow.
Brandon, what do you do for fun? Tell us something crazy about your life or something. You're in the interview part of Kill Tony. You've had some time to think about it since last October.
Yeah, for sure. I'm a huge dork. I love anime. I love Transformers. I got a little Autobot.
Whoa, okay.
I play Smash Brothers for money,
Wow.
which is fun. Yeah, a lot of women.
Smash Brothers. That sounds like something in Atlanta. From three.
Get this ferret out of my ass! But I had a lot of fun this weekend. I was working on a friend's show called The Hamburger Club, the comedy game show at the Creek in the Cave.
Okay.
And I had to shout them out. It's a great format, super fun. They'll be back in Austin for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. But I'm sorry, it was just the best comedy thing I was a part of in a long time. It's cool.
You're a pro and you've got the great technique, great mic technique. I think you should dress up. I'm not saying gay bullfighter for you necessarily, but I think, that would be a good thing.
You know, button down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate
Real
it.
pro, man. You guys are great.
Yeah, that's like a free t-shirt that you got from a Green Lawn Family Restaurant.
This is, they don't sell these. I had to ask for this from my favorite diner before I moved out of New York. And I was,
You are the shout-out king, can I tell you that?
it is. If they see one extra customer from this, I would be very surprised.
No, it's just wearing something that gives the audience the feeling that you give a fuck. It's one of the things. I mean, that's what.
Rob, can I add to that? And I agree 100%, right? Like the way you look. And I was gonna wear a suit today, right?
Yeah.
I was like, just because as comedians, we got the flexibility to do whatever we want. A lot of times people dress down, but I understand you said what the importance of it. But I didn't want to wear a suit because I didn't want people like this. He's probably gonna walk off and go to court and everything. So that's the only reason.
No doubt about it. Brandon, did you get a big joke book last time you were on? A little one? What guess what, Brandon? Hey! A little upgrade for you. It's a big one. Brandon La Caruba with your first bucket full of the night. And here we go. We're playing with fire. Pure momentum as we come into bucket pool number 2. We're going to keep it moving right along. This is a minute uninterrupted for Eric Bell, ladies and gentlemen.
She's already asleep. So you tap her gently on the shoulder and say, "Are you awake?" And before she can answer, you're already in. Hey. I also have a version of that for you ladies. Okay? Ladies, if you're in bed with your man, he's falling asleep, but you're awake. You can just lean over to the side table, open the drawer, grab something out of it, tap him on the shoulder and say, "Are you awake?" And before he answers, you're already inside of him.
Okay, Eric Bell, ladies and gentlemen. Listen, special kind of.
I just want to say, I don't think it's fair for us to go past it. First of all, that's one. Two, I don't know if rape jokes are quite back yet, but it's an interesting area that could be opening soon. And you're there early, that's all I'm saying. Very early.
You have arrived early indeed to that one. There's
He looks like the poster boy for, what's that called? Cuckold? What is that?
something like that.
Like, you can fuck my wife for her birthday. He just looks like the poster child for that.
That is some creepy material you have there, Eric Bell. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
Where at?
Central Texas, Bell County.
Okay. Okay. And what do you do for work up there?
I am a medical courier.
What exactly does that mean?
Well, I drop off, I pick up medical specimens such as. Gotta do this before I do my show. I got 5 minutes, kid. Do it for Diddy. Bad boys.
I think I have an image of what you do for a living now. Courier, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been doing that for?
4 months.
What's the special of the river?
I was just going off what you were doing. That wasn't mine. That wasn't
That works for anything.
4 months of transporting bodily fluids. What were you doing before that? What were you doing 5 months ago?
Auto parts.
Auto parts. Wow.
It's all over the place.
God. What made you want to get into the medical courier business?
They just pay 4 months more now.
Are you ever transporting a kidney sometimes and you go, you know what, I'm just going to stop and have a beer first before I do it?
Yeah, I'm 18, they gave me these fucking wristbands. Letting everybody know there's a young girl in here.
Where were they taking you?
Thinking this gonna stop me? Here, take this, bitch. Nice tits. Take this, bitch, too. Nice glasses. Take this, too. Nice face. God bless you. Go Birds, everybody.
I think,
Oh my god, I almost gave up.
Yes, nice. Come on, we're gonna get this all fun.
No means no.
First of all, no, it's like nobody.
Yes, come on, please. Come on.
Where were they taking this lady? He did it on my money.
I got it.
Yes, I assume it was. I assume it was.
Like I said, she queer, so I didn't get the whole story.
No, that was the movie that they're right here. One of my
I didn't go to the game. I got them so hard. Oh my God.
incredible.
Bro, I almost just passed out.
Like the price you down, you know?
I just one thing. Swear to
I
God,
didn't get into a
I
lot of
do this.
specifics.
I use every ounce of my energy for that.
Leg thigh.
Dude, that's called Dr.
Leg thigh, was there any waffles including?
You got another technical foul. I know that can lead to another suspension. What are your thoughts on what happened?
He said I ran into her. I've already watched it on the tape, so we'll let the league decide. But it wasn't intentional or anything, so I'm hoping it's getting rescinded. Holly, I'll see
And
you.
nothing was said. Nothing was said.
I'll see you on Tuesday.
Okay.
Aaron, tell us something crazy about your life.
Every episode of Teen Titans Go! Yeah,
What kind of songs do you write?
Medical songs.
Because I have baby girls. I do not have baby.
She said no.
Here's what to do when your date comes back to your place. These guys are difficult. We found a local guy who can slug with the best of them, and he's only 12 years old. Take a
Okay.
look.
Do you have a song about your ex that you'd like to do right
Although
now?
he's only 12, he stands 5 feet 11 inches tall and weighs 170 pounds. Colin Jaeger is the undisputed home run king of the Vista Little League. They talk about his home run down here like others with fish stories.
Just do it. The band, don't play with them. Let them live and die out.
You guys remember the music?
Just sing the fucking song.
Colin hits the ball so far, and he is at the plate. His teammates don't stand against the fence in right field. They climb over the fence and go out near the street. In 31 games this year, he has 45 home runs, more than anyone in the 40-year history of the league.
Here's a little joke.
One area where he does need work
Congratulations, you got pulled out of the bucket.
is
You were
very
the second
shy.
bucket puller
When
that
we
night.
asked
There
just
you
how
go.
far can you hit the ball, he
I want
said,
to do something fun right now. Donnell had an amazing
when we asked,
opener with him.
do you want to play in the
all
big league one day?
We got to
He
hang out.
said,
We had some drinks together. All of us were listening to music.
unfortunately, like most great
I
athletes,
want to give this
he
guy
has a
a
little
little bit of
sister
stage time.
who
Make
loves
some noise
to
for the Kill Tony
I
debut
think it's pretty cool to have a brother that everybody would ever go see.
these guys could hit the ball. We found a local guy who can
Anybody got nieces and nephews?
Well,
You know the real name?
Chris Hansen.
I
Two
got
on.
a big family. I got like 40 nieces and nephews.
Strike three.
My sister told me one day, she said, "Hey, I'm running late. Can you swing by the school? Pick the kids up for me." I said, "Yeah, sis, don't worry. I got you." I was excited because they didn't know I was coming.
I
So
noticed that
wanted to
you look a
surprise
lot
them.
like
I got to the school and the principal was like, "Hey, who you here to get?" I said,
Wait, why didn't that go in?
"That is a very good question."
Three-time national speedball
I
champion.
said,
I'm gonna give you my
I got to my side
tips
and make a
on
phone
how to
call.
beat your friends at
So I was
speedball.
like, "There's no way I can tell this man to pick up Fat Daddy and Bug."
I brought it back too far, and I accelerated through the
I tell this
wall.
motherfucker picking up Fat Daddy
Two
and Bug, they
more
gonna call
things you want to
CPS
do in
on
a
my
speedball wall.
I walked outside, I called my sister, I said, "Hey, who are these niggas that are looking for me?"
It's like a grandfather thought. It's a
And
next
another time I was coming off the road and my wife called me, she said, "Hey, what you want me to take out for dinner?" I said, "The
If
titties."
you make this
Just like
pendulum
that.
motion,
Didn't
you'll
think
have way
twice.
more
I heard
control
my
than
daughter
people
say,
that are
"Oh, Dad."
doing it.
True story. My wife said, yeah, you on speakerphone. I said, why you ain't say that when I answer the fucking phone? You know I ain't speakerphone material, right?
Your friends.
But as a parent, you gotta try to fix it. So I was like, hey, put my baby on the phone. I got on the phone like, I'm and shit. She's like, yeah, Dad. All I have is this job. I was like, hey, listen, I said, one day, somebody gonna send this shit to you. I said, we get told you don't fucking live with us when it happens. Thank y'all very much.
Yeah, Adrian Washington. Fantastic. He's a pro. Out of the great state of Minnesota, correct? Adrian, Minnesota, right?
I'm an architect.
Welcome. Yeah, built on the universe. It's great that Dr. Donnell travels all around the world with his own stuff, man.
I'm a pilot. I'm a I'm a Beckman Jr. I want to introduce you to a revolutionary new device, the new Syncophone from Synco Mobile. The great thing about the Syncophone, it has one button. Let's say I want to call my mom. Press it on, open both the antennas for better reception, and the number walks off.
Let's check in with our chief ferret correspondent. You're from Minnesota.
And the 9.
It's changed so much.
And then,
Minneapolis.
and the best feature of the Syncophone, you cannot receive calls with it. You can only make calls. You'll never be bothered again at work. Your leisure time.
I think everyone has something.
We don't have enough money to go out in New York City and do anything, so we decided we're gonna write a song. And so we do this songwriting exercise where Matt opens up a book and he points to a word. There's the word rusty. A little bit rusty. Immediately, the first thing that came out was, I don't know if I've ever been good enough. And there's a guy named Dave Rossi who was a radio programmer in Birmingham, Alabama. This was back when you could do this. He liked Push, so we just started playing it on his station just because he liked it. And it became the #1 song in Birmingham in like a week. And we were out opening for the Lemonheads at the time. And we strolled up, like we were playing like 200 people, you know, when we played our own gigs. We showed up to the Birmingham Music Hall, there's a line outside the door of just like people wrapped around trying to get in to come see Matchbox 20 and sing this song. And that was like everything from that moment on.
You could send this to someone.
Diabetes. If you have diabetes and are on Medicare, you may qualify for a free meter from Liberty Medical. Diabetes. So these are the numbers for Jordan, and these are the numbers for LeBron. Well, numbers don't lie. Jordan's better than LeBron. Numbers don't lie. But they also don't tell the whole story. Jordan did this in the 90s. LeBron did this in the 2010s. What does a time period have to do with anything? Everything. Okay, let's hear it. I call it sportsflation. So as time goes on, athletes are continuously outperforming the previous generation, which means as time goes on, accomplishments and achievements.
I had this idea. What if we made the what if we just decided to do, like, first we'll make a really
good Halo game, and then we'll just make it a generational piece of software that literally fucks up the rest of their lives because nothing is broken.
Gears of War 7 is going to come out and we'll still be playing it. I'm talking into the 2030s, this game will be pervasively played. We'll the battle rifle the greatest gun in what's the good of the fucking crash? In order to this is bad DLC, basically. They immortalize like DLC guns. And make them a firewall. Rest of gaming history after this, I think.
I'm saying the players are going to need Prozac by the time
Y'all really do look alike.
I said dinner's ready.
Bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Jose Ayala, everybody. Jose.
Hell yeah. I'm pretty happy, even though I don't look too happy, I'm pretty fucking happy. Yeah, I've been dating a lot lately, you know. I've been dating a lot of Latinas, you guys fuck with Latinas? Fuck yeah. I date Latinas only, not because I'm a traditional Mexican, I just like the way their mustache takes my mustache when they kiss. That shit's dope as fuck. You feel me? No? Just me? Oh yeah, you feel me? Fuck yeah. No, yeah, fuck it. Oh yeah, it reminds me of home, it really does. You feel me?
Watch out for
Yeah, I
security.
fucking miss my dad. Yeah, my dad fucking hates me telling that joke. He tells me all the time. He tells me, hey, Jose, please stop telling that joke, but he tells me in Spanish.
Cashier, Anthony.
And I go, of course I can stop telling that joke, but you gotta stop biting my lip when we kiss, motherfucker. Yeah, he's leaving March. The fuck? Alright, my name's Jose. You guys are wonderful.
Jose Ayala.
Wait, you can't just leave me here.
Welcome. Have you been on this show before, Jose?
No, I've never been on. Well, hey, what's up?
You are sweating bullets.
3,
That's not
2.
That's the biggest fucking ice ring of the night.
Amazing stuff, Jose. How long ago it's been?
3 years.
3 years. What do you do for work?
I'm a bartender, actually.
That's unbelievable. Huh? Yeah. Here on 6th Street.
Yeah, I'm at Cheers shop bar down the street.
Oh, wow. That's
Yeah, they said I get $100 for like Halloween.
Wow, look at that. Amazing.
Yeah, Goose.
I'm sorry, I fucking need the money.
It's okay.
Serious
How long
question,
do
Jose.
trick shots
Sweating
take?
because you're nervous.
3
tonight?
hours.
#1 show. And you two are you smuggling drugs?
68 tries.
Follow-up question. Are the drugs stuffed inside the fan?
16 hours.
He got up there somehow, yeah.
Damn right.
15
I
tries.
think I just can say, Tony, that incest jokes apparently are back.
27
Right
hours.
around the corner from here. Best comedian.
2 hours.
We are just coming around the corner.
27
Shop
minutes.
Bar, by the way, has some 1-star reviews like you
9
can never believe.
hours.
This is a little segment on the show that we call Tony Reed's Yelp Reviews. You know,
Good
Cheers
afternoon,
is one of those
Chichi.
bars. Let me just tell
Good
you,
afternoon,
6th Street
Julie. You know my pronouns today now. How you
Austin
doing?
famously has more bars
What?
per capita than any
Thank
city
you.
anywhere
Good
in
afternoon,
the world.
Shishvani.
Cheers
Good
is one of
afternoon,
those
Julia. You
places
know my
that
pronouns
exceed the
today now. How
sign
you doing?
2 billion times.
Yeah,
And I've never
thank you
gone
for
in
telling
there.
me
I
your
have no
pronouns.
idea what
I
goes on
use
in there,
correct
and probably
grammar,
for good reason.
so
A
the
lot
only
of friends
thing
in
I
the
need
city
to
that
refer
were
you
here
to
before
is
me, and
to your
they
Facebook
never
review. But
recommended it to me.
I'm not being rude. You can choose your pronouns. You can choose what you want to call yourself. But you don't have. You don't get to require me to use incorrect grammar and factual incorrect things. You're not a plural.
Make sure to
You're one
check your
person,
credit card
and
statement.
you're a female person. So I will use she and her. Thank you very much.
And they had the courage to write in.
Well, you didn't need to tell me that, did you?
When I crossed it off.
Maybe I'm just
Don't
maybe
go to
I'm
this
being rude in case they're watching
That sounds
me
like
when
me, sorry.
I'm first meeting respectfully. Is it disrespectful
I
to
mean,
choose correct factual
allegedly
grammar?
sounds like me, alright? It could be anybody.
It's not incorrect or unfactual grammar to use singular they don't pronouns for individual.
Visible
But
experience.
when it's not about academy,
Bartender got us in by offering
you
3
chose
shots
to
of cannabis, in which I took him up on his offer. What the fuck is cannabis? I've never even heard of that. Whiskey or something.
No, it's tequila, but it's it's top shelf. Like
Tequila called Buchanan's. Tequila
Who's approving these packs?
It's Bucanas.
Oh, okay. When you say it like that, it's totally different. I'm just reading the writing here. It really
Have you ever seen this bizarre style of animation before? There was a specific reason why TV shows used it, and it's the same reason why the style is long dead. Years before creating both burgers, Lauren Bouchard was working on shows like Dr. Katz, Professional Therapist, Movies, and The Short Lived Lucy, the Daughter of the Devil, and Cyber Rush. Dr. Katz pioneered bizarre style animation referred to as photo vision. The industry standard for film and TV has been 24 frames per second for almost 100 years. Most traditional animation will animate on tubes, meaning that they're only really creating 12 frames per second and doubling each frame up to fill 24 frames. But Photovision made it even easier on the animators. They would loop 5 slightly different drawings over and over again. Unlike traditional animation that focuses on smooth, fluid animation, Photovision had jittery, hand-drawn lines, constantly in motion, that gave the illusion of movement. It was fast, cost-effective, and definitely gave the show a distinctive look, but also complemented dialogue-heavy shows by adding a bit of visual flair that allowed room for improvisation in the dialogue, since the characters were mostly static. When Bouchard went on to create all movies, he brought Squillavision with him, but quickly dropped the unique animation style after just the first season because of growing frustrations with its limited capabilities. There was a definite visual fatigue with the style.
What's it all that? What the hell's wrong with you? Your skin's like moving around or something. I believe I'm having some sort of seizure.
Have you ever seen this biscuit?
Look at these studly businessmen. What do you do for a living? Paralegal. Yo, you're a paralegal. I just killed a beagle. Are you gonna sue me? Look at my shoes, G. I got the laced up Nikes. Can you do my taxes? My taxes. I got a 1040 easy. Your hair is cheesy like Wheezy. Don't please me, just say thank you. I wanna spank you, and that's kind of weird. You got a little beard, so you gotta shave it. Look at these studly businessmen. What do you do for a
Is your son gay?
I wrote it before he started as a joke. Just every cliche you can think of. That was just a really random quote. I think you have to call Linda Perry. I'm not that Perry. She's like, oh, is this Linda Perry from one-on-one? Dearest Professor? I'm like, yeah. And she's like, I got the right Linda Perry. And I had just written Get the Party Started. I asked the producer for him, I'm like, what is that pop sound that I'm hearing on everything? Triton Key, Roland expansion. And he said an MPC. I'm like, interesting. So I'm like, all right. That's the first beat. I don't know how to edit. Okay, I'll just let that go. Now I don't have Pro Tools. I'm just playing through DA8. So that's rolling, and I go to Triton, and I find all bongos. And that's just all live. So I pick up my bass, and I play $10 for a fucking smeared off ice. Just playing that riff over and over, weird clavinet, just weird. Oh, I need acorn, and I just made up few words. Dunner, #1 superstar, and I'm like, holy shit. I just wrote a fucking dance hit. Blown away by how brilliant I am in my stupidity. I don't have a problem with selfies. Oh my God. There is a person in this billboard. So we were driving in Hollywood and we came across this.
What year did the band, did you leave from there? 2009. What year did you leave from there? 2009. Okay. Do you want to talk about that or why? Why did that happen? The short answer is we didn't want to be around each other anymore. Actually, I got divorced. I split with my first wife in 2007. And I had 3 young kids at the time. I mean, we're adults now. But that was a lot. And I realized when that happened, I was 37, but I didn't know how to be an adult. I moved out of my mom's house into my wife's house. Like, I always had a tour manager to take care of me on the road. I had a new partner who was much younger than me. And we were just trying to negotiate how to live life. It took us a long time. So that was one thing. And then I got arrested for drug possession. And that was a huge deal. It was like a scandal in the press here, particularly in Canada. And it was definitely embarrassing for me, but it was really embarrassing for the other guy. Paul McCartney got arrested. That's it.
Jose Ayala, you're leaving here with a medium-sized checkbook.
You want to talk?
Jose Ayala. We're having fun here tonight. There goes Jose, absolutely soaking wet. Oh, look, it's the lovely Heidi. Look what she has. That's real lotion, everybody. Real lotion for these elbows. I mean, Rob Schneider's doing some of his famous lines from movies, and Donnell is doing a real-life Ashy Larry. Oh my goodness, what an amazing moment in the history of the show. Look at that one, Heidi. It is absolutely, oh my God, can we get a little on Rob's nipple there? Yeah. This is the number one show in comedy right now. And this is what it takes. This is what it takes. Oh, powerful white woman, unashing Donnell, Rob Schneider's nipple getting a little residual residue. You gotta love it. Anything can happen. This is Kill Tony. Back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen, as we get a minute uninterrupted. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for David Womble Jr. Here we go.
I'm a single dad. My daughter is 14 years old. Just finished 9th grade. The entire year, I was afraid of one thing. I was afraid of the upperclassmen who were going to try to fuck my daughter. One day she came home, she said, Dad, this guy came up to me and he asked me if he could hit it. And I thought to myself in 9th grade, pretty good line. But I had my dad hat on, so I said, how did it make you feel? She said, very uncomfortable. She said, can you tell me some things to get these guys up off me? I said, absolutely. I said, tell them your daddy is going to rip their dick off. Now, children never say what you tell them to say. A couple of months go by, she comes back. She goes, Dad, I got something to tell you. Dad, the dude came up and asked if he could hit it again. But this time, I did what you said. I looked him right in his face, and I said, my daddy is going to bite your dick off. I said, wait? Who ever said bite? And I get to school every now and then, and I fuck with the kids. I'm like, I'll bite. Thank y'all very much.
David Womble Jr.
What's up, Tony?
Welcome.
Thank you.
Rob Schneider.
Underage sex jokes are back. I think that's a confirmation.
We have our finger on the pulse tonight of what's happening in comedy. Incest jokes, back. Underage sex, back. Rape, not quite yet. That's what's great about this show. You can really see what's happening in the world. David Womble Jr., you've been on before, correct?
Absolutely.
And this went much better, if I remember correctly. Am I correct?
You're good. You're correct.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. David Womble Jr., tell us, how long you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. Where at?
Started in Colorado Springs, then in Tampa, and then now here.
Okay, how long have you lived here?
A year and 7 months.
How do you make a living?
I'm an IT technician.
Wow, look at that. You don't really see that with your people very often. No. Oh, my favorite thing right now is Donnell's fresh elbows are leaving a little pile of moisture grease.
How you gonna let them say that shit to you, dog?
What? What'd you say?
I said, how you gonna let them say that about us?
It's a joke. You just told a joke about eating another man dick. I don't know where they do that. I'm still street, nigga. I still got a homophobia in me. And he even did the impression. I bit his dick like, and then you're like, yo, how you gonna tell him talk about that? You just chewed the dick off on the kill Tony.
It's true. It's true. It is true. You know other people will see this. Right?
And they're gonna want their dicks chewed off too.
David, what do you do for fun? Tell us more about your life.
Play racquetball.
You play racquetball? Wow, you people really don't do that often. This guy, if I told you his dating profile is I work in IT and I like playing racquetball, that is the last face you would guess would be behind that avatar.
But it makes sense. You like chewing dicks and playing racquetball. They go together, son.
You guys usually make a lot of racket, but playing racquetball, that's a whole different thing.
What do you say after this game we choose the dicks? What do you guys feel about that?
Ferrets.
Yeah. I love it. Racquetball.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
My goodness. Wow. What else? Tell us more about you. You whitest black guy ever. Racquetball, IT.
I lived in Japan for 4 years.
You lived in a van for 4 years.
Japan.
Oh, that's wow again. I mean,
Also,
Not bad.
just throwing it out there, maybe not a dancer either.
wow. You know,
I could dance.
My buddy Ace Henderson, who we did comedy with, not much of a dancer. Similar situation.
Chew dicks.
I have no idea who that motherfucker is, but all right.
so you can dance. Let me ask you this, David. This is a little segment we've done before.
Do not make a black man dance.
Thank you.
No. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
Don't suggest.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it unless he.
What if you do?
But I'm kidding. I'm gonna just ask you. No, don't give him a dance. Don't give him.
Just a little shake it up.
Here we go.
No biting of any dicks happened.
No ferrets were harmed in that day.
David Womble Jr. So you're a junior.
Yeah.
Are you close with your father?
Yeah.
Another white tree.
That was not cool.
You know what I'm saying?
We're having fun.
For sure.
We're having fun.
Yeah, my dad was in the military. That's why we were in Japan.
Okay.
I was in the military.
I did not.
Yeah, I was in the Air Force for 4 years.
That's what's up. Thank you for your service.
I used to thank you. I used to be a military police. I used to curse out. I had a Korean police friend of mine, right? And we would teach each other different languages and shit, out language. And when we get mad at each other, we curse each other out, right? I would curse him out in broken Korean. He would curse me out in broken English. And I would light this motherfucker up. I'd be like, Yaiba, Yuaba, Yashibalaba, Domara, Yakechobaba, Yitacha, Nigga, Kevin, Maraso, Yitacha, Daima. I don't know what I said, but I said that shit. And he would curse me out in all the black shit he knew. He'd be like, shut the Newport nigga mouth. Wait. You're a lemon pepper chicken wing fucking nigga. You're a steak well done every day. You're a nigga baby father. Oh my goodness. That's what we did. So then it was
Check in with Rob Schneider.
The brothers love Japan and Korea. They do. When I was there, I was with the troops. But I did say, very hardworking people, Asians. As I'm half Asian, I can say we're very hardworking. Koreans, a little lazy, to be honest with you. No, you go to the Korean barbecue, Korean barbecue, you go in there, like, welcome to Korean barbecue, here you go. The special, the top shoulder, very good mama, I said, okay, get the top shot. And then 2 minutes later, they come back, and it's like, dude, this is fucking raw meat. What is this? Oh, yes, you cook it. You cook it. Hey, I'm going out to dinner and spending $100 with my wife. You cook it. You know, so late. I hate to go to a Korean whorehouse. Come on in. This is the rule. You suck your own dick. You suck it. You suck it. You suck it.
I gotta say this, me being in Korea, do you know how to say how much for the pussy in Korean? That's how you say it. You say, Hoji oh my yo. That's how much for the pussy. But you can't be like, bitch, Hoji oh my yo. You gotta be like, Hoji oh my oh. And how I'm hungry, I go pick up a taksam. They got him them. Taksam pick up money, mother. That's like I'm hungry and I'm gonna eat. They'll be over this. How you go pick up money? Hoji bucket. That's it. I'll eat the pussy. That's what it means.
Donnell.
Shout out to all the Koreans out there.
Donnell, my story was a joke. I'm actually in a whorehouse. You were in a whorehouse in Korea.
I was 18 years old.
I was making a joke about a whorehouse, and they thought it was funny. They didn't want to actually hear an experience of a man in a whorehouse. Fucking whores. Like you did.
Anyway, fuck whores. I participated. Okay, never mind.
I was 18 years old. It was a cross-cultural experience. I get it.
My kids are
There was money and fluids exchanged.
my kids are half Asian. Their grandma's gonna hate this shit.
Your kids are half Asian?
Yes.
Wow. So your baby mama is Korean?
She's Thai.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Poor boy.
They'll get that when they play it back.
Exactly. No, I get it.
Did the Asian grandmother ever eat the dick?
She got to America, so obviously she ate somebody's dick.
Gobble, gobble, gobble.
I don't know if you guys know this, but when Donnell was in Korea, he was part of a cooking show called Walk Off.
I like that.
WOK.
Do you remember?
In the walk of the walk.
David Womble Jr., fun times, my friend, and it's amazing to watch your growth. I remember for a fact that's a better set than before. David Womble Jr. getting better, ladies and gentlemen. That's what it's all about. All right, this is going to be a fun one. This young lady is what we call Kill Tony famous. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the long-awaited return of the one and only Juanita, everybody. Juanita is back.
Any Catholics in the house? New Pope, yeah. No, I didn't grow up religious. So it's very strange when in 2006, I dropped out of high school, and to hide it from my mom, I joined a touring Catholic ministry. They made me pray to themes, one of which was Queen. I'll show you guys. You're gonna have to help me a little bit, okay? I did that for 9 months. It's the gayest thing I've ever done. And I do anal.
Juanita! Welcome back to the show.
Y'all do a remix of that song for any black guy watching her right now?
Yeah.
We will fuck you.
It's probably true until you find out she has a dick, Donnell. That is
That's how it happens, ladies and gentlemen. They can't tell.
No, Donnell, come back.
The brothers can't tell. The brothers can't.
They will fuck you.
They never. The last
I
place.
was trying to be nice, so you set me up.
Donnell, the last place the brothers look apparently is the Adam's apple. Whereas white guys know. That's the first place the white guys go.
You ruined me.
It is. I'm gonna say, Charlemagne's gonna find that clip. You going, we will, fuck you. You are fucked on now. I'm getting word from the street.
Nice, son. I know something different, son.
I'm sure this
I
happened.
want to get banned like Dave Chappelle, nigga.
Donnell, I'm sure this happened before in
Stop
Korea.
touching me, son.
I'm sure in Korea as an 18-year-old boy, this is a memory coming back to you.
It's usually how black guys react. It's pretty.
Juanita, have you been with a black man before? Okay, are you just saying that so that he doesn't find you and kill you?
No, I was raised right. I'm just kidding. I mean, that's a joke. That's a joke. No, I've been with one. He was hot.
Okay, he was half.
Half a black.
My career's over, nigga. It's over. I knew it, nigga.
Donnell,
I knew that back was too big, son. I knew.
it's not just that your career is over. This is also an opportunity to educate other black men tonight. We have to look at it that way.
Shit,
Never
it's
too much.
over.
Black guys out there, we know what to do. It's between the chest and the chin. It's called an Adam's apple. If they have one, they have something else.
That is true.
This is a special moment for you people, so take that for what it's worth. It's worth a lot.
That's so nice.
It is. It is. The more you know. Juanita. An interesting set tonight. Let's just talk
Tommy, it's really over for me.
It's okay. I know, Donnell. But it's all right. You can pick yourself up, you know? You know, who knows? It's 2025. Maybe the streets will forgive you. Maybe they'll go, wow, you know, Donnell, you know, took a chance out there. A progressive person. I mean, I'm sure when Chappelle sees this, he's just
Shut the fuck up!
Donnell, you might like how it feels. Donnell.
Shut the fuck
Donnell,
up! Stop touching me!
Donnell, I want you to emotionally pull the balls aside. Can you do that for me? I think you can, Donnell. You can actually spread them out, one on each side.
Shut the fuck up!
Donnell, we're here for you.
Shut up!
yeah, it's okay. It's gonna be
Get off me! Can I get a tissue?
Oh my goodness, you tricked Donnell, and that is gonna
He didn't trick me! She didn't trick me! I mean, he, she, whatever, nigga!
You're fucked. We will fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you!
Oh yeah. These are gonna be some bad in the minute.
Fuck you!
Oh my god.
I see that on your next tour, Donnell.
Someone's got entrance music. Someone's coming out to that on this next special. How exciting. Oh, now that your glasses are on, maybe you can see more clearly. Yeah, it's exciting. Ashy Larry meet Ashy Harry. It's very exciting. So Juanita, how has life been going? Let's talk.
Great.
Yeah.
Great.
What's been going on with you?
I have a show in Tyler, Texas, and I'm getting booked a lot more since the show. So that's fun. I moved in with like a really awesome comic. He's awesome. Just life's been good.
I love it. Last
I
time
didn't
you were
say I would do it. I said thank you
said we will. We will.
You would do it.
There you go. There's Red Band trying to save you right now. The last time you were on the show, Anita, with the great Jimmy Carr was here, and we found out about whiskey.
Yes.
Now,
That guy's going through a divorce now.
the guy that you had whiskey bowl with?
Yeah, I didn't realize I said his full name.
Shit.
Oops.
Wow. My God.
Does that make it easier for someone to find them if you say their whole name?
Yeah, if you're a Turkish Australian.
We're learning a lot of things this evening.
Yes, we are. Wow. So his wife found out about that from someone sending her a clip or something?
Yeah, but he told me he was single when I met him. Because I asked him, I was like, do you have a girlfriend? Do you have a wife? He said, no. So I accidentally had sex with him.
Oh my God.
I know it's a crazy question, was he like, what?
No, he was Turkish. There's like brown.
It was in the area.
Shut the fuck up.
It was black adjacent.
It's true.
His dick was.
Wow.
It's over for me, Tony.
Oh, it's gonna be.
I thought this was the comeback, Tony. And I'm right where I started when I walked up the first time.
Oh, you're a legend now. Now you're
It's open for you if you want.
Would you say, Juanita?
So I can open for you if you want.
Oh, yeah, that's what he
We'll
wants.
just fix everything.
Open her ass. Oh, yeah, she'll open for you, Donnell.
Shut it out!
So progressive. Better than. Can you. Donnell only likes openers that look exactly like him. Can you, Alright. Well, Juanita. Anything else crazy going on in life that we should know about?
Oh, I have an impression.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
So this is it's Charlie Plainview from There Will Be Blood, explaining birthday pizzas, the Grimaldi's. So we get our birthday pizza like every year.
Well, the thing is that we used to give out the birthday emails for free, but now you have to download an application.
Yeah, but we get it like every year.
You get no birthday pizza!
Wow.
Was that a good?
You know what's interesting? Now I can see the Adam's apple now, right?
All it took was for her to do a spot-on Daniel Day-Lewis for Donnell to realize. Hell yeah. There will be blood. Or when they fuck you, Juanita, it's called There Will Be Mud.
You know, I prepared those.
Juanita, fun times. You've been on the show numerous times. It's, wasn't your best set, but always a legendary interview with you. We love your sense of humor. Proof that some trans people can roll with the punches. That's another appearance by the great Juanita, everybody. It's a stereotype, some people say. Oh, yeah. We do have a golden ticket winner here, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's only been on the show one other time when he famously came on with children's books for adults and changed his life forever. This is the second ever appearance from Charlie Mack, everybody. Make some noise for Charlie Mack.
First off, I want to thank the Kill Tony universe. Y'all really did change my life, you know? Thank you, yes. Now I'm able to buy a lot of lavish shit. Like, I just bought a new $1,500 shelf. I put all my clothes on it and everything. Some of y'all know it as a treadmill. I've never touched it. I don't know what the fuck it does. Last time I touched it was to balance myself to put my shoes on. It's crazy. Now my ex let me have sex with her again. Yes. I like it because she likes the role play. You know, I be hitting it from the back. You know, I'm throwing her wig. She throwing my CPAP.
fucking Darth Vader. I'm like, who's in it? She goes, yours. I'm like, damn, Luke, I guess I am your father.
Charlie Mack, done it again. Rob Schneider.
Congrats. You're going to make it. You are. You're going to make it. And for the rest of your life as a comedian, I mean, the next 6 years are going to be great for you.
No doubt about it. Charlie,
You said you did role play. What was the scenario? I'm throwing her wig and she's throwing my CPAP. That's not creative. It's not. If you're going to do role play, I do role play. If you're going to do role play, think outside the box. When I play role play, I play a plantation. Damn.
Juanita, get back up here.
Is it okay if we laugh at this? Are we okay? We're all okay? We're okay?
No, we're good.
Okay, good.
Charlie Mack, the last time you were on the show, you told us about your adult children's books, and I guess it blew up, right?
Oh, hell yeah. They start calling me the hood Dr. Seuss. Yeah. Now I have to make up new names, you know? So I'm thinking of a couple. I was thinking of the crackhead from Crumble Street. Cookie and a stimulus check. You know, a bunch of shit like that.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. The hood Dr. Seuss, that is the only kind of doctor you could be, by the way. Charlie Mack, tell us about how your life changed from that, then. Like, what's going on?
White women look at me now. Yeah. Hell yeah. But no, I got a world tours. I'm going all through Europe, Tokyo, everywhere. Like,
international house of pancakes. My goodness gracious. Look at you. Unbelievable, Charlie Mack. Any plans for when you're over in Tokyo and places? Anything you're really looking forward to?
Any places you could recommend?
When's the last time you were ever?
Yeah, exactly.
there's this one little place. Just remember Pochio Mayo. I'm just looking for other black people because I don't go nowhere where there's not other black people there.
Okay, well, have fun in Tokyo.
It's strange though.
How the fuck do you get on this show then? There's like 12 black people in this whole audience, and I'm 4 of them.
Charlie Mack, you are fantastic. Where do you live again?
I live here in Austin, about 7 minutes away.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, guys. No,
what do you do for fun? You're not writing books, performing stand-up. Do you have any side?
The best thing that I really do if I'm not doing anything is I'm on daddy duty. You know, yes, me and my 3-year-old, we be kicking it, robbing, she sell crack. We do a lot of fun shit.
Get the money, son.
Yeah, we gotta start a family empire.
Can we laugh at that one? Is that all right?
Yeah, it's okay.
Selling crack and robbing.
Daddy duty is also what would have been on Donnell's dick if he fucked Juanita.
I got some of the I got daddy duty.
I got daddy duty.
Stay back, don't laugh. We only got
Rob is gonna breed ferrets after this show.
Oh my God, Charlie, you fantastic set. You've done it again. You're a rock solid comedian. We're excited to have you back on again soon. Charlie Mack, ladies and gentlemen. We're keeping it moving here. We're keeping it moving. Back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. It takes a while for Charlie to get off stage. There he goes. Holy shit. Big boy. Make some that's a huge man. Yes. Make some noise for your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. It is Michael Hines, everyone. Michael Hines is next on Close
Wow, this is exciting. You know, believe it or not, this is the second most exciting thing to happen to me today, though. I saw a UFO on the way over here, an unidentified flying object. Really was a non-binary person jumping off the bridge over there. But they didn't identify as anything. Went from she, her to see her later. They, them to she, her later. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's, you know, more of an unidentified falling object. But for a second, Ozzy Osbourne's finally in hell.
I know there's levels.
Do you think it's everything he dreamed it would be? I'm sure it's not that bad, though. With all the scientists there, they gotta have an air condition by now. You know, it's probably a party. I voted for Trump, guys, and I regretted it week one. Week one, he took away my food stamps. What the fuck? He said I gotta work 40 hours a week to get them. If I work 40 hours a week, I wouldn't need fucking food stamps.
Michael Hines. Fantastic set. Edgy, funny, current. I love it. That's great. You've been on the show once before, right?
Twice, Tony.
Twice.
But
Fantastic.
it's still
Please
strange.
tell me Juanita was the one
That
that
would be
jumped off
like
the bridge.
I wish, John you did my favorite episode.
What was that, Michael?
John L was on my favorite episode of So to Kill Tony of all time.
Yeah.
Which one was that?
Yeah, you know.
You don't know?
No.
I love you, John L. You're my favorite.
Zero sugar? I don't want that.
Look what you've done.
I know.
Yeah, we discontinued that.
Rob Schneider.
I've learned that laughing at the suicides of 9 non-binary people are back.
No doubt about it.
So much coming.
You gotta hang out in Austin more often. You'd really love it here, Rob.
By the way, President Trump wasn't taking away your food stamps. He was just making sure that you weren't buying like sodas and fucking Reese's Pieces with it.
Clearly.
Yeah, guilty as charged. No doubt about it. Michael, remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5 years, Tony.
All of it here in Austin?
Yes, sir.
Fantastic stuff. What do you do for work?
I'm a realtor's assistant.
Okay.
Open houses and stuff. Don't tell her. Can I say? I don't think they like you, Tony.
What?
I don't think they like you, so if they know I'm here, I might be done for.
Realtors don't like me?
Well, those two.
Well, they can go fuck themselves.
Yeah.
Gives a fuck. I'm sure they're so much fun to work for.
You wouldn't believe it, Tony.
I would. I know what people that don't like me. I know what their mental health is like. Rob Schneider.
You don't care about us.
Can I say something about? I guess. Can I say something about you? Okay, yes, you can.
No, I watch the show. But everybody else come up here, they're like super nervous and like sweat. You seem so composed, and I want to say this. You just feel like a natural man. Like in a short period of time, you had enough jokes. He was likable, he was personable, and you did it in a short period of time, man. I think it's just saying. I see. I really see a future for you, man.
Thank you.
Right.
A realtor's assistant. That's my question. Because in my experience, even a half retarded person could be a real estate person. So a realtor assistant could be a full retard.
Well, she pays me $30 an hour, so if I do 2 10-hour days on open houses, I have the rest of the week for comedy.
Yeah, there you go.
You're great. You're very funny.
Hell yeah. Fantastic stuff. Did you get a big joke book last time?
I did not.
You got a small joke book?
Yes, sir.
Well, I got news for you, buddy. You're getting an upgrade. There he goes. A fantastic minute and a great return for Michael Hines, everybody. We are flying through it now. We are cooking. I gotta say, Normally I don't do this during an episode, but I gotta tell you guys, this is one of my favorite episodes of the year so far. I'm a hampered now with Rob Schneider. I had a feeling that this chemistry would be crazy and wild. Okay.
The irony of that, it's one of your favorite episodes, and it's not a good feeling for me right now. Darnell got canceled tonight. I talked about fucking the trans, whatever you call it, this shit is over for me.
No.
Austin has been really weird to me.
No. If I can appear to be racist right now and interrupt you. No, it's really been fun. I've enjoyed this. What about this audience here?
Yeah, we're having fucking fun. That's playing with fire, and we're gonna keep it moving. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full, 1 minute uninterrupted, going to James Kerrigan. Everybody, James Kerrigan.
I went out with this girl a couple times, and then the other day she sent me a text that started with the phrase, "After some reflection." I didn't read the rest of the text. I didn't read. Because nothing good ever happens when a woman texts you after some reflection. It's never after some reflection. I think we should try anal. It's never happened in the history of women or anal. It's always after some reflection. I realize we're two different trees going in two different directions, and you're poor. Now, if a man sends you a text that starts with the phrase after some reflection, it's a picture of his penis. Followed up by we should try anal. Big dick crowd in here? No. I've never been big on dick. I'm drunk, sorry. I've never been big on dick pics myself. All right, that came out wrong. All right. Thank you guys so much. My name is James.
James Kerrigan. Hey! Fantastic set. Is this your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 11 years in September.
Wow, I love it. You perform like a guy that's been doing it 11 years. That's great stuff, James. Great stuff. You know, you're tripping on words. You got a lot of big laughs.
Yeah, I was just drinking over there and playing chess with this homeless girl, and it was cool. I didn't think I was getting pulled. They're like, you need to go now.
Amazing stuff. Rob?
I will say your time, though, was fantastic, but you also had a chance, instead of saying you've been doing it 11 years, if you would have said 11 months, everybody would have fucking went nuts.
Well, that would be lying, Mr. Schneider. I'm talking to Rob Schneider right now. Fuck, goddamn, this is great, right? Rob is fucking insane.
Very, very funny, and you started out really strong. That's a really funny new. I'm telling you, you had the audience, and you never lost them until you couldn't figure out how to end it.
Yeah, well, I know how to end it. I'm just
saying all the goodwill is gone forever.
Oh, right.
No, you did great, and it was really funny, and you really made me laugh hard.
Thank you.
Good job. Congrats.
Great stuff.
I don't know what to say other than he was funny as shit. And I really believe you look at dick pics. Just once you brought that up, he was like, Juanita, come back.
James, what do you do for work?
I actually sell air conditioning. They planned the other one when the air conditioner was broken.
You work for them?
I don't work for Airco. I work for ARS.
IRS? ARS. What? ARS?
ARS. American Residential Services.
Wow. ARS. Yeah. ARS. Odd name for a company.
Yeah.
Arsehole.
Yes. Sure, I guess.
You put in the ACs, you do everything.
You're looking for comfort? Check out RRs. We'll cool you down.
I actually bother people at Home Depot. You go up and talk to people at Home Depot.
Okay. How drunk are you right now? What exactly did you drink before this? The biggest opportunity of your 11-year career. Tell us what you've been sipping on. I find this all so intriguing. Nothing like watching 11 years of hard work. And all of a sudden, and here you are, you're doing great, and you're handling it well, but I can tell you are fucked up. Like, if this was not kill Tony if this was a random show where it's like a special show where you pull out drunk people and it's a DUI checkpoint? You'd be fucked right now. You would be so fucked. I mean, it's incredible. So tell us, just honestly, truthfully, what exactly did you drink today?
It's just vodka soda.
Okay.
But I had the pictures, so I had.
You had a pitcher.
Yeah.
Okay.
They sell them next door. You should go check it out.
Yeah, no, we have alcohol here.
Well, I'm just saying, it's a good deal.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
No more reviews, dude.
So you had 2 pitchers?
I had 2 pitchers and a beer.
2 pitchers of vodka soda and a beer.
That's an interesting,
ladies and gentlemen.
That's an interesting choice. After 2 pitchers of vodka, you go like, it's not hitting me. Where, donde está mi cerveza, motherfucker? This hasn't worked. That's when you get your money back for those fucking pitchers. Juanita!
That is save us, Juanita! Rob brings up an unbelievably great point. You had the beer after the 2 pitchers of vodka? Damn!
I didn't think I was going to get pulled.
That's what everybody says. That's what everybody says, especially when you're that blacked out. My goodness gracious. And wow, do you normally drink this much?
No, but I don't normally come here, so.
Okay. You don't really. How many times do you think you've signed up before?
I think this is my 4th time.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's pretty fucking good. Yeah. Should we do a special segment called DUI Checkpoint right now? What do they have people do? What's one of the things that you have to stand up on, like 1 foot, like, right? And what do you do? Is there any police officers here by any chance? Can we get a police officer up here? Yeah! For the first time in the show's history, I would like to make some noise for a real APD police officer. This is Oscar, everybody. Yes. Yes. Oscar. This is what I love about Austin. Rob, when I was in LA, you couldn't find a fucking police officer. If they're lighting a grocery store on fire, you couldn't find a fucking police officer. Here, I'm like, hey, let's try a little. Oh, fuck, there's one right there. This is unbelievable. Oscar Dunnow, what is it? Are you scared because there's a police officer?
When I was in the military, when I was in the Air Force, that was my job. I was a police officer.
Oh, wow. You never mentioned that you were in the military.
I was the worst police officer. I made 0 arrests in 4 years.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a true story. I was a military police officer.
You used to choke yourself?
Shut the fuck up.
Red band. Red band. Red band, you can't.
You dirty motherfucker.
Red band, you can't ask things like that.
No, that was funny though.
Did you used to choke yourself? No, let's check it with Rob. Let's check it with Rob Schneider here.
I still can't get over the beer after the 2 pitchers. I mean, what's the next thing next to it? Was there a gun?
Not tonight.
Where did you get that drink from? Sometimes give that back. Give the fucking drink back. You guys are crazy. All right, Oscar, if you don't mind doing us a favor, this is the first time in the history of the show we've done anything like this before. Thank you for playing along. How about one more time for Oscar? Step on up to that microphone real quick that he has. Give him the mic there, James. Give Oscar the mic. Would you mind giving a quick little DUI test to James Kerrigan? Talk right into the tip of that mic. Just take us through. Pretend like we're not here, and you just pulled this guy over, and you got him out of his car. Let's see what happens here. James,
where are you coming from?
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! No, do not sit the fuck down, these assholes. All right, I need another microphone. Do we have one under the table? We have one under the where under the table exactly? What's that? Very far right. Is there one more under there? There it is. There's one more? Yeah, we got one more hidden there. Oh, this is so this is podcast history, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
James, he asked you a fucking question.
I'm actually coming from a comedy club. How much have you had to drink tonight? 2 drinks.
Honest. Just not specific. Specificity of the officer's question opened up some vagaries, and James took advantage of it. Advantage, James. Continue.
How big were those 2 drinks? That was like a shot each.
Again, slightly vague. Shots could be fucking huge, apparently.
Where are you headed to? I'm just going home.
Oh, yeah. Such a suspicious answer. That's all I'm doing. Not doing anything else. Just driving home. James, you seem way too familiar with this experience.
This happened 4 months ago.
You got a DUI 4 months ago?
No,
You got out of it? Oh, you ain't getting out of this one, motherfucker. Oscar, let's do it. Fucking hit him with it. What do you think?
Oh, am I getting arrested?
By the way, let's just take note. Can I just say, when Oscar talks into the microphone, I've been doing this show for 12 and a half years. I've never seen anyone so commanding and clear. It's like a specific type of police fucking, like, where are you coming from?
I just have to say, this may seem racist-y, but if you're drinking tonight, we should still arrest Donnell.
That's an exact white version of it. What would it be? What would it be?
All right. Yo! Get the fuck out of that car!
Black Lives Matter, nigga. I ain't do shit.
This went from DUI to DEI real quick. Rob Schneider's moving to Austin. I can tell. We're having fun tonight. We got another one. Oh yeah, we're doing it. Oscar, how you cool with this, right? Are we good? Okay, Oscar. Oh, I love it. Fucking fans. Having a hand for Rob over here, the man. We love him. We have the best squad here at the mothership. Can you give him a little test for me? Can we see a little something? What would you have him do if you wanted him to fail real quick?
Stand with your feet together, hands down by your side. Look at my finger. I'm going to move my finger from left to right. Keep your head still. You understand?
What do you think, Oscar? What's the verdict? Oscar, you're leaving here with a big joke book. Make some noise for Oscar. The APD, the greatest police department on planet Earth. James, you had a fucking fantastic set. You rolled with the punches every step of the way. You are truly an 11-year comedy veteran, and you have the jokes for it. You have the stage presence for it. Here's a big joke book. Sign up. We want to see more of you. Come back, James Harrigan. Wow. The first ever DUI checkpoint in Kill Tony history. We got a new segment. Oh my God. I didn't even know that was possible. I mean, what other show in the world has a serious ass police officer just waiting in the fucking helms? I mean, unbelievable. That was the best.
You know what's great? He's going to have to keep his car parked outside and not drive home tonight.
Yeah. Oh, he's fucked.
But Tony, he was giving him the test, looking at me.
Awful. It is. It's going to be James Kerrigan, Donnell in the back.
back of the police car and Juanita. That's going to be a long drive to the station.
Stop it.
Donnell's going to get us.
Don't do that, son. Don't do that, son. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, son. Black Lives Matter. Don't do it.
What an episode. We're going to keep it moving here. We're getting there. We're coming around the corner. Your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. This lady, very funny. She's been on this show before. I'm excited to see a new minute from Sherry Visenji, everybody. The return of Sherry Visenji.
Thank you. Thank you. I am originally from Iran. Yeah, where women traditionally don't have dicks. Just mustaches. Yeah. You know what the safe word is for Middle Eastern women? Yeah. Hashtag not all lives matter. Keeping it real. I have a friend who's so obsessed about the size of her boyfriend's dick. She's so happy. I mean, do women who care about size, do they have like a measuring tape in their, nightstand every time a new guy comes along? They're like, oh, let's measure that. They go, whoosh, ooh, whoosh. You know who I know for sure has a measuring tape? No, not me. Kim Kardashian. What do you think she uses? A DeWalt, Stanley, or the circumference of her mouth?
Sherry Visenji has done it again. Rob Schneider.
Sherry, I just want to say I look forward to your first tour in Iran when you get beaten to death. It's going to be special.
Normally when a comedian...
Funny, very funny. That first joke out there fucking killed me. Just really, really funny. It's just put more of those jokes together and boom. That's really, really funny. Very special.
It is true what Rob says. If you ever do a show in Iran, you're going to be the first, not the first comedian to get stoned after a show, but in that type of way, no doubt about it.
Right. I have a question. Can I?
Of course you can. Yeah, you're a guest.
How long have you been doing comedy?
About 2 years. This round I used to do comedy years ago.
Can I say this? Like in this business where it's all about ageism, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful or anything. For you, you've been doing comedy for 2 years, right? And have the energy like all these people that probably younger than you. What that tells me is that you had a time in your life you did something and comedy was your passion. Am I correct? Yes. And you said to yourself, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to do it.
Yes.
I'm going to do it again. Your energy, the jokes is funny. And then in this situation where it's so competitive, it's all about you're not relatable, you're old school, whatever. I'm not trying to call you old, but I'm just saying that your energy, everything, your jokes, and I can look in your eyes and tell that it's something you want to do, and you say, fuck it, I'm going to do it. So with that said, I really appreciate it.
And I just want to say, I think that was a black man hitting on you.
It's not the first time.
Let's walk off. Fuck it, we out of here.
Hey,
let's go.
Iran.
Get true tonight.
Iran, meet I walked.
No, I want to just add to that. Like, I've seen, like, these comments that come up. I'm not knocking nobody. I see the desperation and nervousness, but you feel so fucking calm. Like, this is what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. And that resonates with me.
He's trying to fuck you.
I mean, you remember that role play, Plantation? Do you know how hard you get fucking somebody fucking for their freedom? I'm gonna let that marinate. And you can use the N-word. I'm gonna let that marinate.
It might be time for another relotioning of these elbows.
Something's got a hole in these legs.
Sherry, how's life been? Tell us more about your real life.
Ever since I've been on Kill Tony, I get hit on Instagram, But the quality's gone up and the age has come down.
I love it.
Yeah.
Have you taken advantage of any of these situations?
I have not, but, all these young guys trying to show me their best minute.
You are so funny. I love you.
You are fucking adorable.
You really are. You really are. What are some goals for you, Sherry? You are hilarious. How much time do you think you have altogether? Like
a lot. Not in life.
Right. Not in life.
I'll give it about 80 months.
The clock is ticking. I need to hurry up with this for you.
But as far as the set goes, what's the longest you can do?
I think I can do 20 minutes.
Okay.
But I have more material. I just need an opportunity to do my material.
Absolutely.
You're going to come down to the plantation. I can take care of that.
You're going to get it. You're going to get that. Good, great job.
It really is. You are. They all said it, and I've said it every time you've ever been on. You're so charismatic. You're delivering and executing your material so goddamn likable. It's unbelievable. Sherry, you've done it again. Red Band?
Sherry, I would love to have you back on the Secret Show.
She just got booked on a real show this Thursday from the Sunset Strip Comedy Club. Sherry Beseji. How about one more time for Sherry, everybody? Okay. All right. We have another return of a legendary performer here. This man famously is part of one of the most viral clips in Kill Tony history when he said that he was molested multiple times as a kid, and Dr. Phil famously said, because he wasn't paying attention, I said Dr. Phil, and Dr. Phil said, "Who was your favorite?" He does a podcast with Tony Hawk. You know him from the Hawk and the Wolf. This is a minute from Jason Ellis, everybody. The return of Jason Ellis.
What's up, motherfuckers? So yeah, I know what you're thinking. I don't look that gay. Well, picture me naked with a guy's penis in my mouth. Yeah, I know. Does it every time. But I'm not gay anymore. I retired from that shit. Fuck that shit. It's hideous. But because I've done gay shit, people think that I'm weaker. Like, that guy's a pretty big guy over there. Just so you know, dude, I can fucking suck your dick and there wouldn't be shit you can do about it. So how am I weak? Some other people might be like, I don't like your gay talk, Jason. Maybe you're gonna jump me in the parking lot. I am a professional fighter. I will kick you in the head, knock you out, and suck your dick. I'm not finished. I'll film it, and then I'll put it on the internet, and then you'll be gay but not gay, just like me. And you wake up, you're like, I'm not gay, bro. I'm like, pretty sure this video says otherwise. Thank you.
Wow, Jason Ellis with the best minute he's done on this show. What a special episode this is. Somehow I'm scared to death and turned on at the same time. I feel both soft and hard right now. Absolutely incredible performance, Jason Ellis.
Jason did my podcast. Remember that? He did my podcast. And I'm looking at him. I didn't know that he was right? No, that's what you said. No. That's what you said. But I'm telling you, this is a scary moment. Like, I mean, whatever. But,
apparently
let me say this, son.
Apparently the word is back.
He said it, and I didn't mean it like that. I didn't know it didn't mean anything.
Hey, man, I paid my dues.
It's so good. But the shit is like, this as a black man, this what made me nervous. Like, this how I'll fuck you up and suck your dick. Okay, that's horrible. But
I can do it.
It could have been the other side. I'll beat your ass and fuck you. I was like, oh, you can't do that. Oh, my God.
You
didn't like that shit.
You might be gayer than me, dude.
As someone,
What I'm saying is,
the black guys interrupting
what I'm
me again.
saying is,
It's true. Here it goes. It's not racist. Now, they can't be racist, so we all know. They can jump in whenever they fucking want and demand whatever they want, apparently.
what I'm trying to say is that when I met you, you was a guest on my podcast. You was dope as shit. I forgot what we talked about, and I didn't really give a fuck about sexuality thing. I didn't know it, but you was cool. Thank you for doing my podcast.
What the fuck? That's what you interrupted Rob to say? Thank you for doing my podcast? You know what? We're going to bring Juanita back up here right now. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No one even remembers the Juanita thing.
You're being mean to me, Tony.
Okay,
The other day, you told me how much you love me.
let's check. I do.
No, the other day you was like this. I remember when we first met, our connection.
Yeah.
You said all this, and now you just leave me out here. You don't give a fuck about me.
No, Donnell, we love you. I can tell you have that look in your eye. I've seen this before.
Crash out, nigga! I got 10 minutes worth of show before I go to the bathroom, nigga. You know.
I wouldn't say I can't get it out of my head, but I would like to see you, Jason, beat the shit out of Donnell while he's fucking Juanita.
That is true. That would be the world's greatest threesome.
As someone who enjoys non-violent sex, where the ending is not a punch in the face, but come in the face. It's different. I just want to say I learned something tonight from you, and I won't sleep well. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Jason, you are a scary guy. How's it been going in normal life? Tell us what.
Really good.
Yeah,
Better than ever.
I love it. Tell us about it.
I got a girlfriend. She's got a vagina. She was born with one. So.
Wow. Look at that.
Thank you.
I'm confused.
He was gay. Now he's no longer gay.
I was never gay. I was just a sex addict.
Oh, okay.
I just fuck everybody.
Okay.
And like, but when you fuck a lot of
eyes when you say that.
the other one looking at me, fucking sketch balls. But when you try to fuck a lot of ladies in one day, it's a lot of talking, you know?
I know that.
So, dudes just suck it and leave. It's pretty convenient.
Yeah.
The only bad thing about it is pretty gay.
Yeah.
It's in this moment that I realize I'm on the wrong fucking show.
This is the moment.
I think it might be time for the audience may need a shower at this moment.
Jason, what's the gayest thing you ever did?
That's fucked up. I'm trying to move past that, like the dicks of Christmas past. But I guess, like,
I love the
whatever you
music.
can
I
imagine.
love that the horn players have a song for this. The gayest thing that you've ever done. What's the gayest thing that you've ever done? It's the gayest thing Jason's ever done. Everyone wants to know the gayest thing.
I know how it
So
ended.
fucking gay, we wanna know.
I rollerbladed once.
Yo, that's so fucking. I used to rollerblade in Brooklyn.
It's fucking gayer than me, dude. You're fucking gayer than me. That's insane.
You can't tell a black man sit like that. So. You can say take your seat, but you can't say that.
Well, if I tell you to take the seat, you're gonna leave or take the actual seat.
I think one question that the audience is thinking is, what is the tattoo that's on your dick?
That is a good question.
That's the last spot. I got one more gap. That's it. I haven't decided what I'm getting on there, but everything. I just want one tattoo, and there's a few gaps, and one of them is my dick.
Oh, so there's no tattoo on the dick.
That's interesting, right? It's also pretty gay that you guys give a shit about that.
Yeah. Hey.
Believe
it or not.
Believe it or not. They asked a question.
Believe it or not, this isn't even the gayest part of the show. Donnell took the gay cake earlier. We will fuck you. Oh, you're never
come up to you at the airport singing that one, baby.
I can't believe you didn't see that she was not originally a she.
Yeah, even Jason Ellis is like, yeah, Donnell, your case is fine. We will fuck you. Oh my god, you sang it with such fucking passion.
No, I didn't. You did.
You know, but black guys think anything white or white adjacent is hot. That's the fact.
Right.
That's what was proved tonight.
Stop has got a hold on me, guys.
Jason.
How many times did I tell you I'm no good at? All right, go ahead.
All right, Jason. That was by far the best minute you've ever done on the show. So funny, so great, such a great set. Again, it's my favorite part of the show is literally watching people get better in front of our eyes. One more time. Anything else you want to plug? You have the Hawk and the Wolf?
That's closed. It's shut down.
Oh,
Hey, Tony's not as good at skateboarding as he used to be, so he has to like get a job. I just like saying that in case he sees it. You're fucking old and you suck, Tony. But
that's Tony Hawk. He sucks.
Yeah. Sorry, wrong guy. But I'm a comedian on the road, so thejasonellis.com is where all my tour dates live.
Perfect. Make some noise one more time for Jason Ellis. He is gay, the gayest thing. We want to know what's the gayest thing. Hey, all right.
I got a fight on my podcast.
He taught you how to
my podcast at DonnellRollinsShow.com. It has something, he taught me how to fight. So he got to fight me. He gave me suggestions on how to handle people. And I really appreciate the fact that, you know, my podcast, it's okay. It's struggling or whatever. But he pulled up and showed me love.
Well, it's great that you know how to fight this, so you'll be able to get Juanita off from on top of you later.
How much time before the show's over?
We're gonna do, but
don't touch me, Rob.
I'm sorry,
you went down with the man, Rob.
No, I have to cancel being on your podcast, I guess. I'm sorry. Call me back, though, when the numbers go up, and I want to go. But thank you for being honest.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna make it the final fucking pull of the night. Make some noise for Tom Anderson, everybody. Tom Anderson.
Oh yeah, mothership. So I'm going through a bit of a transformation. I'm getting fatter slowly, and there's nothing I can really do about it to stop it. So I'm leaving it to my government. I'm going to put it in the hands of RFK Jr., our Secretary of Health, to stop me. And I don't know what it is about him. I really trust him. He's got like a lot of battle scars, health-wise. You know, he's got that voice, and he had a brain worm, which is, I think that's a disease that kills wizards. I don't really know how you get through that. I'm so curious how that doctor's visit sounded, you know? He's like, doctor, my fucking head hurts. And then he's looking at the chart. He's like, oh, well, it appears you've got bugs in your mind. We need to get those out. So I can only really think of one solution, Mr. F. Kennedy. We're going to have to blow your head off. A little too close to home, I know.
Tom Anderson. Lots of laughs. I could hear them over Donnell talking in my ear.
Shut the fuck up! Tony, I didn't come here for this. They don't know the history, Tony. Can we break down the history?
Yeah.
Be honest. During the pandemic, when you move your shit here, nobody wanted to come on your podcast because they were scared to catch COVID. Am I lying?
Well,
they would. Let me tell you, they would come here, they would do Rogan shit, they'd be like, "Fuck it, I'm out of here." You asked me, Donnell, can you tell me?
I
Yo,
did.
shut the fuck up.
I did.
I don't know how to say ass, nigga. I don't know how to say ambulance either. Shut the fuck up. Please help him be more interested for Madison Square Gardens.
I'm going to be racist and interrupt the black man.
This is what they don't know. You called me very different. And you first, you was like, you said, Donnell, could you come into my podcast? I said, you know, I don't fuck with this shit. I'm too sensitive. I would crash out. Did I not say that?
Yes.
And I sat here. And we didn't have this desk. You had
You're right.
You didn't have this pants.
You're right. We had a tablecloth, and it was on a wobbly table. We did have the same exact band.
Okay, sorry.
I would have.
You know what y'all look like, son. But
Hold
this
on,
is
let Rob jump in for 1
I
second.
would have done his show then, but I still wouldn't have done your shows now. It's just the number of viewers you admitted.
Imagine the number of viewers once they see him hit on Juanita. I mean, it's going down.
I had a misunderstanding with Juanita.
You had a misunderstanding with Juanita. You thought it was a misunderstanding. That was a misunderstanding.
Tony!
That's a fucking great joke.
Let's just do this. And this is the thing. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. A misunderstanding is one of the greatest jokes I've ever done in my life. It's all moving so quick, people didn't even notice.
No, that was fun. This is what these people don't understand. It's not time to joke. It's time to be serious.
We're gonna get some.
Don't touch me, Rob. I'm being serious.
We're gonna get some Adam's apple juice for you over here.
I was there for you. I was there for you. Tony, I was here for you. I showed up. Look at me, motherfucker. You said I was there for Tony. And it was at a time where nobody was there for Tony.
Made a snot rocket come out of my nose.
Let me get this. And you said, Donnell, would you show up for me? And I said, as a friend, I would show up for you. And I did the show. I was here for 2.5 hours. He did the show. No one wanted to do it. Donnell took the time to calm down. Even though he wasn't going to benefit in any fucking way, he still came down. And he never let Tony forget it. Tell you what, who the fuck are you? How'd you get up there? Hallelujah!
I'm so sorry I walked Donnell. That was really bad of me. I'm so sorry.
2 hours ago, you performed. How did you feel it went?
I don't remember. What joke did I do? I have no idea what I said. It was a great song.
I think it was interesting basing your whole act on the Health and Human Services Secretary. That's different than what else we saw tonight. I will say we have learned a lot from our health secretary that our government has been lying to us. Now it's all coming out. Apparently, Fruit Loops is not good for you. No fruit in the loops at all, apparently. Thank you, Robert Kennedy. Junior.
What happened to the first one? I didn't read up on him. What happened to him? His daddy.
Yeah.
But never mind.
We ran out of big joke books to give away, Tom, but I'll tell you, you had a fantastic set. What do we have for Tom? Anything? That thing, yeah, but that's a big bomb. That's like for people like bomb in a great way. We don't really have anything rare to give you. Why don't you give him a spot on the secret show? That would be great.
How could that be on the secret show Thursday?
Amazing. Tom Anderson, you got a spot on the secret show. Thank you. You saved us. Great man with a big save. Thank you, Tom Anderson. Great stuff. Sign up again. and then we'll talk more. You just have to understand you're on a crazy climax of one of the greatest episodes in the history of the show.
Also, if you want, you stick around later. There's a gay guy who'll beat the shit out of you after he comes on you. If you want, it's just I'm saying it's an option for some of the performers tonight. If they didn't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an episode it has been indeed. And there's only one more performer, ladies and gentlemen, but it is not William Montgomery. Let it be known, William is out on vacation tonight. However, there's only one other human that could possibly end an episode like this. A fucking freak of nature, widely considered, without a doubt, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Soon to be one of the greatest American comedians. For now, he remains the Estonian assassin. This is Ari Matti.
So, when are we getting these Waymos to kill the homeless at night? Robots are supposed to do the jobs we don't want to. I see them driving around all empty. They should get together in an HEB parking lot. Everybody picks one alley and you just fuck. Help us out, robots! Or if you want to be like vegan about it, fucking get a car full of them, drop them off in Houston, you know what I'm saying? I moved here a year ago. I used to be like, no, they're all human and snowflakes. Fuck you. Stop bleeding on my fucking pizza. Dude, the homeless in Austin, every time I see these motherfuckers, they're getting stronger and stronger. They're fucking getting D-vitamin during the day, going through photosynthesis. They're fucking fasting, they're avoiding social media, they're cold plunging in Lady Bird Lake. The homeless in Austin are doing everything Joe Rogan talks about. Thank you so much.
Absolute fucking rock star, and you get to watch it in real time. Mesmerizing. Ari Matti, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, guys? What's up, Rob Schneider? So good to see you, my friend.
So great to see you, and I would tell you, I was fucking dying. You're hilarious.
Yeah, I noticed from the corner of my eye. That was awesome.
I don't take up a lot of space. Stop bleeding on my fucking pizza. Such a beautiful image. Because you can see what's happening in the pizza parlor.
Yeah.
A crazy fucking person comes in and nobody wants to deal with it. You get your pizza and he fucking bleeds on your pizza.
Keep Austin weird.
No, you're gonna be a gigantic fucking star.
Oh,
yeah. Gigantic. Yeah. Gigantic. And you might get fucked by a crazy guy in the back after too. So.
I gotta say, it's so great to hear Rob get to finish his thoughts completely uninterrupted. It almost seems like something's missing. Something that's been.
That seems almost racist to me.
It is interesting. A black guy didn't finish the job. Oh.
Enough is enough! Tony, in front of your fucking audience. And I always respected you, and I told you, there is not a platform in comedy that gives motherfuckers an opportunity to go from nobody knowing you to superstars.
And I know what that podcast isn't. Yours. Just saying, that's very racist, I know.
It meant a lot to me to be here, Tony. Can I tell you some emotional shit?
No one's ever turned their chair around like that.
We were supposed to. This is what the fans. I'm seeing a therapist now, right?
Or was it
Because
backstage?
Teddy Swims is my therapist. Okay. And I'm gonna tell you this is the realest shit. I'm being honest.
You're
the real shit. Rod, I need a moment.
Teddy Swims is your therapist, the musician.
Something's got a hold of me lately. I want to say this.
Your Teddy can't swims.
I feel like Obama chef. This is what I want to say. Obama chef try. This is abusive from me. Tony.
It's not nice being interrupted.
Right, okay.
Donnell,
stop going. I don't know. Can you do this? Can you do this? Yeah, so. Tony, can you give me 1 minute uninterrupted?
Yes. Start the clock, Red Man. Restart.
If you give me 5 fucking seconds uninterrupted. How about that? Is that racist? Give the Filipino man.
This is what I want to say. 1 minute uninterrupted.
You got it. The clock starts right now.
Okay. Okay. Listen, I was there for you. You was there for me. My podcast, you was there for me. And the one thing I regret about our relationship is after you dealt with that shit with the RNC or whatever, that convention, that you was hot. Everybody, don't say what, nigga. Shut the fuck up. No, you was hot. I'm saying some real shit. It's not a joke. Rob, on fire. One thing I regret is because you wanted me to be on the show. He's like, Donnell, let's go put it into this shit. Come to the show, right? And I was excited about coming to the show. He was excited. I worked with it, but you was hot. You was hot with Trump. You was hot with that shit.
It is true. Donnell is referencing that 24 hours after the Trump rally, when all of the news would not shut the fuck up about me. Donnell was the booked guest, and with 10 minutes before the show started, he told me that if you can't be on the show, the block is too hot. You can't be associated.
No, I just said couldn't.
No, I know. No, don't boo him. No. It's not like that. He is.
That's what he made.
He is.
That's exactly what I did. And I know. I was like this.
That was super fucking racist. I know.
I am in love with Rob Schneider. Let the record show.
I love you, man.
And let me say this. It was the hardest call to make because we talked about it. And we said, D, you can just come up there and walk up. It was the hardest shit. I called my publicist 9 times. I said, what if I do this? What if she said, I don't know, this is what I did. I was like, that's my nigga, right?
That's me.
That's right, the Filipino man just used the N-word. I'm the biggest podcast in the fucking world. I know we're having fun, but I just want to tell you this. It's one thing to regret because I was like this. I put somebody's what they. I said it's not. No. I'm gonna say this. That was 1 minute. You saved your 1 minute. I just want to say this. All jokes aside, whatever. I felt because
just wants to say, he's gonna say, he's about to say, he's interrupted while he's saying, but I think he's gonna squeeze it in, cause he's standing up, he's over his fucking minute, but he's gonna say it, and here it fucking comes.
We can do this.
Hold on. You go ahead.
We can clown all we want, but I'm telling you.
No, we're kidding. Go. You go ahead. Getting a taste of your own medicine here. Go.
It's whatever. I just want to say this. You can sing whatever, but I'm saying it's the one thing, because I said, and I told you, I said, yo, I wanted to be there for you and your show. I said, but right now, it feel like it's going to be political. You know?
He's a coward.
Go ahead. No, the block was so hot. Joe, you guys don't understand. I don't blame anybody for not making that episode. But go ahead.
So this is what I respect about
He was a pussy.
Rob is getting. I'd love for someone. Can we get a statistician to go through the episode and see how many times Donnell interrupted when Rob had more to say, and then we will see if Rob actually caught up during this part. I think it's gonna be neck and neck. I think you guys are gonna break about dead even here.
I'm trying as a black man.
Oh, well, in that case. Oh, no, don't do that. No.
I'm trying to have a moment.
You're in Texas. Don't say as a black man. You're in Texas.
What I want to say is, I felt bad because, and this is what I respect about you. I said, you said to me, you said, Donnell, I understand. But that understand, you said, like, you got scared, right? And I was a little nervous about this shit, and I felt bad about it because our relationship is that when you call for me, I pulled up for you. In my little bullshit podcast,
we can cut this part out.
We're not.
It's editable. You just take a little bit, you cut this shit out, and the episode still works and it's funny. This part,
I don't care.
This part, this part.
Hold on. I want to say this. Yes. I know funny. We can be funny all the time. You can do that gag all you want.
It's still working.
And guess what? It's going to continue to work.
Yes.
Because it's funny. Yeah. But the point I want to make, whether you know it or not, the thing I felt bad about is because when I called you to do my shit, my little podcast, you showed up for me, bro. And that thing that I fucking was mad about is that in that situation, you and me.
No, I promise you, when it gets bigger, I'll show up too. You watch.
I don't give a watch. When I tell you,
get big.
I don't care about that.
No, I don't either.
I'm talking about.
That's why I'm not going on your show. That's what I mean. We're even now. We're fucking even.
Tony, you told me when to chill out. Can you tell this nigga to chill out?
No doubt about it.
You're a legend. I respect that.
Isn't it crazy that the white guy on the show's named Rob? Isn't this weird?
No, this is what I want to say. I can man up. This is what I want to say to you. This is what I want to say. And I mean it. And y'all can crack a joke or whatever. But what I'm saying is, what I'm telling you is that I respect you as a friend. I feel bad that I couldn't show up then. And I appreciate. Stop it, Rob. Keep going. Please, don't do it. Keep going. What I'm saying is I appreciate what you are to comedy. Nobody has a platform like this where you give people opportunities like this. And I apologize that I stick to my guns and be there for you because you've always been there for me. Yo, I mean, after Juanita, people gonna think I'm sus.
After Juanita,
I'm talking post Juanita now. What I want to say is this, Tony. I appreciate our friendship. I appreciate what you mean to comedy. I remember one time when you went through that bullshit when they tried to cancel you, and everybody wants to fuck with you. You stayed to your guns and you did the shit. And right now, we have one of the biggest fucking shows on fucking whatever. And thank you, the situation is there. said, bro, I'm trying to come back to your show. And you said whatever you want to do. I mean, we can joke, whatever. I love you, bro. Thank you.
Donnell Rawlings. You know what? That was so good, I'm giving you a medium-sized joke book. Donnell, come on. It's Red Man on that guy, by the way. And let me tell you something. People are going to say Donnell interrupts, Donnell this, and people make their jokes about Chappelle and this and that. But let me tell you something. The reason why people make the Chappelle jokes about Donnell is because he was on the greatest comedy show of all time. And more than that, if you haven't, you absolutely have to see Donnell Rawlings live. He's always touring. DonnellRawlings.com. And the Donnell Rawlings Show, available everywhere where shows are possibly available, because he is a true fucking comedian. Can I say one last thing? He wants to say one more thing. Donnell Rawlings. Talk Space, Prize Picks, and Tagobas. How loud can this place get for first-time guest and nominee already for 2025 Guest of the Year, Rob Schneider? He is on tour at RobSchneider.com. It has begun. Rob Schneider has entered the Kill Tony universe, and there's no going back. Future Austin resident Rob Schneider, the driver Brian J. Ebelt, is in. Guys, he blended in like camouflage. How loud can this place get for one of the greatest comedians in the world, Ari Maddie? Let's see what Chris Rogers cooked up over there. Oh, it's Ari Maddie. Unbelievable. Rob, is there anything else you'd like to say? Unbelievable first appearance on the show.
It's an honor to be here, honestly. And Austin, they said it's the best audiences in the world, and I get it. You guys are the best. Thank you.
You are the man, Rob Schneider.
I love it, man.
This is, by the way, a fun fact. This is rarely happens, because I've worked with and met almost everybody. But this is the first time I've ever worked with Rob Schneider in any way. And my God,
it's an honor to be here.
love it. First fucking whatever this is. Unbelievable.
If you want us, I know you can't do it during the show, but Matt Muehley and I have been on tour singing together. We can put a song together if you want. But
yeah,
sister,
play us out. Playing us out tonight. Guest of the Year 2025 nominee, Rob Schneider. Thank you to Talkspace, Prize Picks, and Tagobas. Thank you to this audience. Red Man.
Love you guys.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Little sister, maybe little sister.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
partnership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's
Guys, who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? The best damn band in the land, everybody. Come on. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and that's Deep Madness on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. What an exciting night we have ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so excited about this one. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hi, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, enter the room dick first. Blue Chew isn't just a tablet. It's a cheat code for your crotch. Stronger, harder, longer lasting, like someone gave your downstairs a gym membership. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. Nothing does it better than Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Tony at checkout and pay $5 for shipping. That's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one thrust at a time. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. And big thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Every single week, I bring up two of the funniest human beings on planet Earth to join us. We are coming off hot of what I truly believe is our greatest episode ever with Rob Schneider and Donnell Rawlings. Tonight, I present to you another first-time duo on panel. One of them has one of the newest specials on Netflix, Wet Heat. The other is Kill Tony, royalty, being one of the most used and loved golden ticket winners ever. Yet he's never been on panel before. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Dusty Slay and Martin Phillips. Yeah, Dusty! Welcome, Dusty. Martin Phillips. Fuck yeah. This episode brought to you by Shopify. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is our first time working together, Dusty. Yes, it is. We were eating lobster rolls upstairs, having a good old time. I'm excited for you to be here. Dusty has Wet Heat out on Netflix. The podcast, we're having a good time, and he's on tour at DustySlay.com. One of the best comedians working today. Welcome. I like this panel we have here. You guys look like a before and after for hair. Martin Phillips, how you doing down there?
Good. I'm here.
Hell yeah.
I started just doing a minute. Now I'm on panel. Now I'm the captain now.
Oh, there it is. That's why he's wearing the hat. Now it all makes sense. You're
and me and Martin did a show together 10 years ago at an Italian restaurant in Fort Smith, Virginia. And now here we are.
wow.
Full circle.
Look at that. From Phil Tony to Kill Tony.
Yes.
An Italian restaurant to here. Captain Phillips.
Yes, and I came prepared because I knew I'd be on stage the whole night. So to make sure my head is staying straight, I had a mirror.
What? Oh, he's got a mirror. To make sure his head is straight. You also have a corncob pipe.
Yeah. Turns out I can't keep the mirror still. So they got hard.
The coat's been spilling off at the back.
Party Machine, Martin Phillips, Dusty Slay's first time on the show. Dusty, if you don't know, over 300 human beings signed up for the opportunity to be on tonight's show. They're all slammed together in a bar next door. If I pull one of their names out like I'm doing right now, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when they hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. It's just a loud noise that interrupts them. I conduct an interview, we sit back, we learn more about the people, and we talk to them all together. The whole thing's improvised, anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? While we go wrangle that first fucking poll, we have a golden ticket winner to start us off with a brand new minute. This is his first time cashing in on his golden ticket. He won it just a few weeks ago when he came out blind as a bat and impressed us all. Ladies and gentlemen, the first golden ticket appearance by Chris Celio, everybody. Here he comes.
What up? Sorry, I had to make sure. I fucking just moved here. I moved from Miami. I moved 1,000 miles away from where I grew up my entire life. Now I really don't know where the fuck I am. It's like I'm in a part of a video game that hasn't loaded yet. It sucks that like I'm the only guy in here that just gets stuck like a Roomba. Like if I don't tap to find the exit, I'm just gonna stand there and beep until somebody picks me up. Like, Hope, please, I have to shit. You don't know how long you can hold it and shit into your knee. And you never know where another bathroom's ever gonna be, dude. You're like, well, I guess I'm never gonna shit again. It sucks that, like, I'm the only guy in here that has to send his dick pics to his boys first for approval. Yeah, I gotta be like, yo, this is a good one? And then they get to be like, why is your dog in the shot, Chris? Were you aiming for all balls by chance? This is just half your cock and not the good half. It's all root. Nobody wants all root. Thank you guys very much, yeah.
Chris Celio. Hell yeah. Welcome back to the show, Chris.
This time this way, right?
Yeah, we're over here. There's speakers everywhere. It could be easily confusing. I love that you opened up with the line, what up? Because you literally don't know. And then I thought of something when you were talking about taking a shit. I realized, how do you know when you're done wiping? Do blind guys...
God damn it, Tony!
Do blind guys smell the toilet paper?
You smell your hand.
D-Madness, let's get out of here, dude. We don't have to take this, dude, alright? Somebody walk us out of here, dude. Oh.
No. We've kidnapped both of your handlers. You're gonna be here for the rest of the night. Gonna bring a little porta potty up here.
I'm fascinated that Chris had observational jokes. I don't know how I touched Chris a lot in the back because I wanted him to know that I was talking to him, you know. I don't know how blind, I didn't know how blind he was, if that makes sense. I don't know if that's offensive.
100%, don't worry.
I don't think you can ask, you know, it's just, you know what I mean?
I agree completely. It's always different. It's always, some people have a little bit of this, some people have a little bit of that. Him and D-Madness right behind him, completely 100% blind. Not a single thing to be seen between them. Party time, everybody. I love it. So, Chris, how's life been going since your last appearance?
It's been super fun, dude.
Yeah.
Well, going out here around Austin. I've been, like, navigating Austin alone, which is terrifying. Yeah. I had a pretty much homeless Uber driver the other day.
They all are, but yeah.
I don't think it was an Uber.
I think it's less scary to not see as you're walking.
Yeah, it might actually be better for you. If you could see what's going on out there, you might move somewhere else.
Don't go blind again.
How do you navigate around by yourself? Explain that to us.
But yeah, like, you know, I take a lot of Ubers, you know. This guy was like literally like I am just fumbling my way through homeless encampments, avoiding HIV and stabbings.
Aren't we all?
I kicked the guy's cup the other day and all of his change fell out.
Oh.
It's like all of the
money I think he owned.
How much was it? Can you tell from the sound? Amazing stuff. So, Chris, tell us what do you do with the rest of your days? Like, what else goes on?
I just jerk off a lot.
All right, look at that. Red Pin, you can go blind any day now.
No,
What are you jerking it to, really? I wonder, like, is it feels? Are you thinking about feels? I mean, these are real questions, right?
Yes, this is a great question.
Otter, like somebody has a great voice.
Yeah, I'm just.
What do you think about? What do you can you picture things or like?
I go on Pornhub, man. I got a computer. You know,
just kind of listen to them.
Yeah, I do just listen to it, but I can't like listen to a blowjob video.
Right.
Yeah, because to be able it's just slurping and gagging. It's not very accessible, you know? It could be a dude sucking that dude's dick. I wouldn't really know, you know? That's just gay.
Speak for yourself. Amazing stuff, Chris. Do you ever go on dates? What's that like?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't go on a lot of dates. I even take girls to like different restaurants, different dates, you know? Yeah, I don't think it's fair that I go to a restaurant unless we're both blindfolded. You know? I don't think it's cool that you just get to watch me eat steak with my hands. You know?
Yeah.
God's chopsticks, all right? But I'll take a girl like an escape rope. And just see how she handles adversity, you know? Let's get some problem-solving skills going here.
I love it. I love it, Chris. Other than jerking off and stand-up comedy, though, I mean, you must have like some hobby or something, right?
I can play some video games while blind.
No way.
Yeah, there's like games and that blows people's mind. They immediately think, all right, he's faking. And I'm like, no, I play video games very badly. I'll just run into a wall for like an hour and just be like, I'm gonna get it! You know? God damn it, I'm gonna beat this level!
Really just pushing buttons, right?
Yeah, my brother has the controller unplugged. Yeah?
Are you close with your brother?
Yeah. He moved out here with us too.
Nice. And he can see?
Yeah. That would suck.
Yeah. It seemed like it was a genetic thing, though, right? What you had, or?
I was just born like with fucked up eyes. Like it was just I just rolled that. You know?
Well, you're pretty annoyed right away. Just rolled them right back.
I was born with a lot of fucked up things.
I feel you.
I had like weird things like over my eyes. I didn't even know if I had eyes. In every other country, me and Martin were river babies. You know, like,
Were they getting snow?
they're like, oh, this is a do-over baby. Okay.
Dead.
Well, we live in America, so we're here right now, Martin. All right.
No, absolutely. The American dream. Well, Chris, it was a great set. Great, amazing stuff. Well written. You really crossed your I's and dotted your T's. It was amazing. Red Man?
I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday, man.
Look at that. Another real gig for Chris Celian. And there he goes, ladies and gentlemen. We were just kidding. There's your handler. Look at him, somehow seeming more blind than the blind guy. Just a super confused handler. Can we get a handler for his handler? Get someone to guide his handler? All right, folks, this is it. The bread and butter of the show. To the bucket we go, where anything can happen, where we've met every single comedian who's ever been on this show. And it goes like this. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted for Pete Garza, everybody. We're going to meet Pete Garza.
I tried a glory hole for the first time. I don't get why you wouldn't just shit in the toilet. That other guy was fucking pissed. Got on his shoes. I gotta stop going to strip clubs. I got in an argument with the stripper the last time I went. She wanted me to pay her $100 because I came in my pants. I was like, bitch, I came in with that. It's not even my cup. You don't know. You dumb fucking slut. I did still pay her the money, though. Because I wanted to have sex with her. But hey, you guys know me. I always fuck with 2 condoms. Not even scared of pregnancy or STDs. I just hate the way that pussy feels. My name is Pete Godson. Thank you so much.
All right, Pete Godson. I liked it. You're a wild boy. How old are you, Pete?
I know this. I'm 24 next month.
Okay. All right. So you're 23.
Yes, I believe so.
Perfect. How long you been doing stand-up?
Oh, I know this one too.
You don't have to say that before
I'm sorry. About a year and a half, right? Yeah, because around the time Floopy the Rat died.
Okay, Pete. Wow. All right.
What the fuck is Floopy the Rat?
What? Oh, he was a rat. He's dead now.
Was he a pet?
Yeah, you could call him that. Yeah, he lived in a cage in my apartment and stuff.
Your energy makes me uncomfortable.
Really hitting the nail on the head with that one. I mean, just acknowledging what we're all feeling right now. It is an odd energy. What do you do for a living with energy like that?
I've been working. I was a caterer for weddings, but I just got another job at Pluckers and also a valet. I got to decide.
You have to decide whether you want to work at Pluckers or valet. Big decisions.
I know. I don't. I also got to find a place to live, but you know.
Wow, where do you live now?
I'm crashing at a couple friends' houses.
Okay. How much stuff are you lugging around in each place?
Well, I got most of my things in Laredo right now, so I just have a couple bags with me. But
I take both jobs.
You were a valet at a Pluckers? Or they were separate?
No, I'm gonna be a servant.
I'm asking
I'm sorry.
You didn't say you did both jobs.
You know, I'm saying you should take both.
Oh, I thought you said you did both jobs.
Oh, I have. But,
yeah, I think you should take both jobs. I think you should really, really start working. You don't have a place to live.
I know, it's very scary.
Where are you from?
I'm from Laredo originally, down south.
How long have you lived in Austin?
5 years.
5 years. Have you ever had your own place?
Yeah. I moved here with my ex-girlfriend to go to UT. Dad did not work out.
Really?
Yeah, no, it was during COVID, so I dropped out after a year. I had a full ride.
How'd you have a full ride?
Believe it or not, I was very smart back then. I had like a, no, I had like a 15.
I think we're all going with not.
Right. Yeah.
I don't think the strip club is the right move for you.
I agree.
You're having some financial issues, it sounds like.
Yeah. Well, I used to be doing pretty good. I was a valet at like a really nice resort, but I got fired from that.
Why'd you get fired?
I was late a lot. And they gave me so many chances. It was really my fault.
Wow. Do you have a car?
Yes.
What kind of car do you have?
Mazda 6. I like the car a lot.
Wow. All right. What do you like about it?
It's really pretty. It's blue. It's comfortable. It's reliable. It's fun to drive.
That's enough.
Yeah.
All right, Pete. What's something surprising about your life that we can never guess about you?
This happened recently. I almost had a threesome with a married couple, but then they asked me for a picture of my dick, and they told me that it was too big. So they...
my phone.
Right. That's what I would say too if I was in your position.
How big are you?
Asking for a measurement.
Actually, like 20 centimeters.
All right, very, very good. Okay, how big are you?
I think that's like 8 inches.
Wow, look at that. Someone would get a full ride if they hooked up with you.
You get good girth, or is it like a
Okay, Jesus Christ. We get your little silly thing in there, then you just have to push it to the limit. What is the girth like on that? All right. We don't really care.
Yeah,
it's just a thing we do where he goes over the line, and then I pretend like I'm mad at him, but then I follow it up with the thing, and there's a whole highlight reel of these things.
Did you have both condoms on in the pen?
That's a good question. Helps the girth. How big are you before you start wrapping multiple condoms around it? 3.5.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I like the tightness of it all.
All right, well.
You're the weird guy.
He really is. He really is. But a decent set, Pete. As wacky as you are, and as odd as you are in the interview portion, I liked your set tonight. Here's a big joke book. There you go. There he goes, everybody. Pete Carson.
I know what that sound means. It's the lovely Heidi, everybody. She's got a new website, HeidiRegina.com.
How exciting. Hi, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, enter the room dick first. Blue Chew isn't just a tablet. It's a cheat code for your crotch. Stronger, harder, longer lasting, like someone gave your downstairs a gym membership. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. Here is our senior sex correspondent, Ray Beard.
Tony, I love Blue Chew. They're providing the best ED treatment out there. Let's just say I have added some mass to my main mass.
Ooh, jeez Louise, Red Band. Sounds good, guys. This isn't just about performance. This is about legacy or third legacy. Get our group chat, something to talk about. You know how to lay it down when you're talking about what gets up, makes you legend. Nothing does it better than Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Tony at checkout and pay $5 for shipping. That's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one thrust at a time. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. And big thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Hello! This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Guys, the hiring experience can be a drag. Waiting for the right candidates to apply, sorting through resumes, trying to get in touch with potential candidates. It's a lot. Well, the future of hiring looks much brighter because ZipRecruiter's latest tools and features help speed up finding the right people for your roles so you can save valuable time. And now you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best hiring site around. With ZipRecruiter's new advances, you can easily find and connect with qualified candidates in minutes. And if you see a candidate you're really interested in, you can unlock their contact info instantly.
So use ZipRecruiter and save time hiring. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And if you go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony right now, you can try it for free. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. All right, your next bucket pull, everybody, goes by the name of Jim Talley. Here we go, Jim Talley.
Yeah, how y'all doing tonight? Fuck yeah, I want to talk about Elon Musk tonight, man. Yeah, I don't like the guy. You know, I don't like how he's trying to take humans to Mars. You know, I'm black. I'm not going, right? Look, maybe it's just my black anxiety speaking. I don't want to run the risk of getting in no space slave rocket. To be taking unknown lands, you know? You know what I'm saying? What, you gonna stick us in the back of the rocket next to the thrusters and shit? Smelling the gas leak and shit, fuck that, alright? That's not NASA, that's NASA, alright? I'm gonna need to see a return ticket or something, is what I'm trying to say. But no, I will give him some credit. I think he got a lot of flack for that Nazi salute they said he did. I don't think it was a Nazi salute. Because I watched a lot of the historical footage, and the Nazi salute is a lot more zesty than that. I'm serious, Hitler was on some gay shit, So how many straight men you ever seen do this? See, Kyle, right? My name's Jim Teddy, guys.
Great set. Fresh off of almost beating a pro wrestler to death this weekend. No better place to come hide out from the police than here at the mothership. You are profusely sweating.
I was walking here, and apparently they called me, and I was still outside the South fucking jetted here. I'm black, so.
Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. It is incredible. You are soaking wet like you were just in a water park. Do you ever go to water parks?
What do you think, Tony?
No, I bet you don't.
I don't swim. I don't like to swim. I don't like deep water at all.
Well, the captain's here.
I am the captain now.
Wow. Jim, you've been on this show before, correct?
Yeah, about 2-3 months ago.
Okay, remind us, what do you do for work?
I'm a merchandiser for an international beverage company. Yeah, I practice that backstage.
Okay. Sounds great.
I am afraid of how sweaty you are. It scared me, and I didn't want to say anything. But I don't want to go to Mars either. I'm with you.
Dusty Slay?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah.
All right.
I see you putting
I'm a fan in this whole place. That's what I'm talking about.
A little respect there.
Yeah, I seen him up in North Dakota. Yeah,
Dusty's the man.
I think
Dusty Midashi. Just kidding. Just kidding. It's the opposite of Ashi. He's a self-moisturizing machine. It's absolutely incredible. Amazing. So, Jim, what do you do for fun?
I do this shit. I work out a lot. I practice voices from time to time.
What type of workouts do you do? Are you out there lifting heavy white women?
Yeah, I do look like I fuck white hoes, but nah. She's like skin look down, but anyways. But no, I like powerlifting and shit. I want to be able to be in a movie one day, so I'll be able to be in shape for that shit.
Wow, okay. What else have you been doing to prepare for this possible movie career?
Practicing monologues, voices and accents and all that shit I'm trying to do.
I'd like to hear a voice.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. Let's hear some of these voices or accents.
All right. Hello, guys. My name is Jim.
All right.
As you can tell, I'm not from here.
That's pretty good.
I've got a few tricks for you all tonight. I'm gonna do them. You're gonna laugh, and I'm gonna go.
Wow. You know what? I was gonna arrest you, but I'm gonna give you a warning instead. What else do we got? What else do we got up our sleeves over there? No, don't do Mark. Don't do Mark.
What else can I do? I can do an African accent. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I actually was practicing this earlier. I was thinking, what if I was to narrate a documentary about your life?
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know?
In an African accent?
Absolutely.
Okay. Let's hear it.
All right, here we go. Yeah, he's 20. He came out.
You know what? I changed my mind. You're under arrest. You son of a bitch. How dare you?
Nah, shit like that.
That's so fun, Jim. What else about your life? Tell us more, Jim. You have a girlfriend, you said?
Yes, I do.
What does she do?
She's a personal trainer, actually.
Wow. So she's in good shape.
Exactly.
Amazing. How long you been with her?
5 years now.
Did you meet her at the gym?
No, I didn't actually. We met on Hinge. The dating app designed to be deleted. Thanks.
Oh, yeah. Amazing.
It worked for me.
Where'd you go on your first date?
She came to my house actually for our first day. We went like walking around the park and shit. And, that's about it. It was very boring actually. Our first time meeting each other.
Did you hook up after that?
No, she wasn't trying to, but she's a good girl.
Right. Well, you were probably also drenched in sweat. You were probably wetter than she was on that first time.
Probably. She was like, nigga, right? Like,
now, is she just a light-skinned black woman, or is she mixed 50-50?
no, she's like, she's everything. She's Trinidadian, Belize.
You know what? She's under arrest, too. I don't like the answers I'm getting here.
Yeah.
Wow. Jim, you ever have a near-death experience?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Near death, yeah. I mean, kind of almost died, but I had an abscess that got infected and closed up my tubes. It was kind of.
Let me ask you a different question.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
What scares you? What are you afraid of? What
Knives.
Knives. Tell me more about knives.
I'm scared of knives because I got circumcised in Africa when I was 16.
Whoa, an African circumcision.
That sounds like the near-death experience.
I was hesitating on saying it, yeah.
My goodness. They use a knife, a regular knife on 16-year-old Africans? Wouldn't they need like a samurai sword or something like that?
Butter knife, a machete.
Yeah.
Nah, more like a machete. My dad actually got his cut with a machete.
Really?
Cause like I did my shit.
St. John?
No. 1, 2, 3. Nah, anyway.
What do you remember about that? That had to be totally traumatizing. A 16-year-old going in for a circumcision.
Yeah, it was December 25th, 2009 on Christmas.
Wow.
Exactly. I got 8 shots of anesthesia.
You got what?
I got 8 shots of anesthesia to my dick.
8 shots of anesthesia.
They went around 4 times. They checked, and I could still feel it. And then they went around another 4. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. Like I couldn't scream, but my dad told me not to be a bitch. But my dick let out like a like my dick was done. You know?
Is this when you started doing voices?
Yeah, my dick was the first one. First. Thank you. But my dick grew. It got bigger after that.
It did.
It's swelling.
It's
swelling and the scarring. So now I got rib for her pleasure and shit. So
hell yeah,
naturally.
Absolutely.
I'll take that back. I'll show that to you. I want to show this to my mom. She's watching it. Sorry, mom.
That's right. Where's your mom watching from? Where's she at?
Right now she's in South Florida.
Okay. And she took you for the 16-year-old circumcision?
I think I did that myself.
You just went on your own?
I asked the doctor. I just made sure that my sister could take me to the actual hospital, but I did that myself. It was cheap. It was like $39.99.
Wow. Look at that. 8 shots of anesthesia. And your sister took it. Her name's also Anesthesia.
Close. It's Niasa. So yeah.
Really? Wow. Incredible. Well, Jim Telly, fun times, fun set. I think you did it. Did you get a big joke book last time?
I did.
Well, then there you go. Keep working on it. Come back again. Jim Telly. Look at this. We're having a good time, which is also the name of Dusty Slice Podcast. And it's also what's happening right now. All right, your next bucket pool looks like a new one. Make some noise for Hal Sadi, everybody. Hal Sadi.
Thanks. I got circumcised in Costa Rica. I used to sound like a girl when I was growing up. Then my balls dropped. Now I sound like a woman. It's actually one of the reasons people would call me gay, so I stopped talking. Yeah, they can't call you a sissy if you don't say anything. Oh, yes, they can. So I stopped talking, I stopped smiling, I stopped fucking dudes. What else does a guy need to do, you know? Alright, I guess that's all I wanted to do.
It's another 15 seconds if you got anything else.
Let's see, I'm not a political guy, but actually my liberal friends, they annoy me a lot, and my conservative friends, they annoy me just as much. But what I think is cool about that is that you all thought I had friends. So, thank you.
There it is. Welcome to the show. Is this your first time on?
Yes,
How long have you been on stand-up?
about 6 years over a span of 12 years.
Okay. So
I quit a couple times.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. What made you quit?
I got tired of like repeating my jokes, and I started doing improv. I thought that was fun.
It was? Then what happened?
Then I liked stand-up more.
Right. And here you are. You live in Austin now?
Yes, sir.
For how long?
About 3 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
You moved here for stand-up?
Yeah.
Okay. How's it going?
It's pretty good.
What do you do for work?
I'm a web developer.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing that?
About 13 years.
And you're fully employed?
I'm self-employed, yeah.
Okay. All right. Perfect. Halsadi. What's the name Halsadi? What is that?
So it's my name is actually Khalil, but I shortened it, and it's Arabic.
Okay.
Yeah.
What kind of Arabic?
My family's Lebanese.
Do you always open your set with that circumcision?
Did you get in Costa Rica?
Yeah, I grew up in Costa Rica.
Oh, so you really did? Yeah. Interesting. Was there anything odd about your circumcision?
I was a baby, so
They do it differently in Costa Rica?
they probably hate it. I don't know.
Yeah.
How's your earth?
Okay. Great man. Come on in, man. That's
pretty thin.
Interesting. So tell us something super interesting about your life, Hal.
I hear the sounds of flies in my head.
Okay. All right. Explain that a little bit better for us.
In Costa Rica, there's a lot of bugs, so I always hated that. So when I moved here, I always there's one rule in my house. It's always to close the door because that's how they get in.
Right. Okay. That's how they get it.
You hear these flies all the time?
Yeah.
You hear them right now?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Well, because of the noise.
Yeah, but seriously, like
I sometimes I get PTSD from it because there was a time like multiple flies got into my house and I just kept getting like looking all over the place, hearing flies.
Wow. So you hear them when they're there.
It's actually a positive thing.
Yeah. Sometimes, yeah.
I think we all suffer from that. Do you eat that occasion or something?
What was that?
Do you eat that occasion or something?
I think so, yeah. Yeah.
You married? You have a girlfriend?
I'm married, yeah.
Married? You have kids?
No kids, just 2 dogs.
2 dogs. Okay, you love your dogs.
I love my dogs.
What kind of dogs do you have?
They're mutts. They're one's like they're both pit bull mixes.
Alright.
Yeah.
That's a ticking time bomb. There must be more to you, Hal. What else? Do you have any big passions? You collect like locomotives or something?
I do like trades, yeah. I think you know what I had like stuff that I was prepared, and then when I got here, it just went.
They just flew out of your head.
The fly. Yes, the fly.
Do you like fire trucks more than trains?
Okay.
Do I look autistic? That's why.
A little bit. A touch. Touch. Okay, Redman. All right, Hal. Here's a medium-sized joke book. There he goes, Hal Sadi. All right. We're having fun. You guys having fun out there? Here's another bucket full for us, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Trip Callahan, everyone. Trip Callahan.
Oh my God, guys! I saw Target. They got in trouble for selling tuck-friendly bikinis to children. I guess like a bikini with a little pouch where you can tuck the dick. And at first I thought it was weird, but then I realized it was probably even more weird to be against it. Because basically what you're saying, if your son's wearing a bikini, then I want to see the cock. Yeah, your kid can't be trans unless it's fucking swinging. I got weird opinions on everything. Like, I still think race matters a lot.
That's a
Like, for example, a white lab, that's a great dog. A black lab's also a great dog. But a Chinese lab, that will shut down the world economy. I am against racism, though. Like, there's nothing I love more than when a racist gets poetic justice. Like, whenever I see a racist white chick, I always secretly hope she gets fat. Yeah, because then she has to fuck black dudes, so...
Trip Callahan, great set. Welcome, Trip. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I did it like once a year in college, for like 4 years.
4 years, where at?
Pittsburgh and then here.
Awesome. How long have you been here?
Like a year and a half or so.
Awesome. What do you do for work?
HEB, bro.
Yo! In the good Lords we trust. The one true God who watches over us, Lord HEB. We were literally talking about it before the show in the green room. If you're wondering what we're talking about fucking little HEB tricks that people don't even know. Red Band, would you like to tell the crowd what you informed us here just this evening? Not even an hour ago.
You know, if you buy crabs or snow crab legs, you just take them to them and they will boil it for you with a different kind of seasoning for free while you're shopping.
So if you get crabs or lobsters, you go, you know what? Now cook it for me. While I go shop, I'm going to come back and pick up the crab legs the way I fucking want them. But I mean, I wouldn't recommend talking to the people like this, but it's more like in your head, you know what I mean? Be like, please and thank you in real life, but in your head, you know they're just fucking cooking them for you. It's unbelievable. Is this a true fact? You work at HEB?
Yeah, dude, I work in like produce. I got like Happy Gilmore's job, basically.
Wow. Yeah. Incredible. So tell us more about your life at HEB. We love HEB. It's a dream sponsor. I'm sure it's right around the corner.
Well, it's not that bad, actually. I'm stocking shelves, I'm moving around pallets, and then sometimes they put me in the back with like the Mexicans and I chop up fruit and stuff.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, sounds racist, but it all checks out.
Yeah. I'm like the only white person on my team, so it rules.
Yeah, of course. Let me ask you something. There was a very controversial case. A young man, a young autistic boy, recently was working at a grocery store, and they caught him eating a little bit of the what would they call that? Go backs or like
the fruit cups?
Yeah, it was like outdated kind of stuff. I once worked at a grocery store when I was 16 years old. Giant Eagle in Youngstown, Ohio.
Kroger guy.
Well, we remember both of these places very clearly. Two Ohio-based, extremely prolific grocery stores, nowhere near to the good lords of HEB. But how do you bend the rules? You ever take an old magazine? Because there's a lot of things that go on at grocery stores that you people don't even think about. You non-GS.
Well, we can take like. I feel like we can take like the fruit. We just have to say we're sampling it, so we're like give the customer a better experience. So you're kind of allowed to at HEB, which rules. A lot better than whatever the fuck that. You remember what that one was?
No, I don't. Oh, it was. I do almost remember.
It was Ralph's.
No.
It doesn't really matter, but yeah.
No, it was. What was it? That one was Myers.
Yes.
I got caught shoplifting.
Very controversial. You got caught shoplifting?
Yeah.
What did you shop?
Embarrassing thing I ever. What's that Ghostbusters 2 soundtrack and one of the Paulo Abdul albums. I guess there was two different ones. There was the red one, I think.
Look at that. I thought I was the gay one on the show. Jeez, what do I have to gain weight to balance this? We're supposed to play our characters. Unbelievable. Wow. So, tell us more about HEB. Tell us it's clean, right?
Yeah, it's pretty clean. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. It's kind of just a like manual labor job. It's not that hard, but
no, we know.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. But but I mean, I like it. It's bad. I worked in sales before. I hated that. I actually don't mind it. It's not that funny. Sorry, guys.
Well, I would just want you dress like Adam Sandler and you have the job of Happy Gilmore. Are there other Adam Sandler things you do in your life?
Yeah, is it true that you're still in 4th grade?
Reading level, but yeah, dude. Dude, I play golf. I think that's Adam Sandler.
Yeah, that counts. Yeah.
I'm not good though, dude.
I love it. Okay. Trip, what else? What else about? Tell us something crazy about your life that makes you different than everybody else.
Well, I knew when I was growing up, I knew a guy who tried to become a serial killer.
Tell us more.
He only got the 2. He failed. He got caught. But yeah.
2's not bad though.
Not bad. Yeah, all right. Yeah,
serial.
But he was like he went to the other high school in my area. He was like this fat Jewish rapper. And he would show up at parties and freestyle or whatever. It wasn't good, but then when we went off to college, he started doing heroin, and he took more than the recommended dose or whatever. So yeah, he OD'd. They bring him back, and his brain was all fucked up. It also turned him into a gay homosexual. And he was
that's what happened to me.
Yeah, and he wasn't happy about it, man. Because imagine you're doing heroin, which is awesome, and then next time you wake up, you can't come without getting fucked in the ass. So,
whoa.
Yeah. So then he was really mad, but he started killing gay guys.
That's who he was killing?
Yeah, other gay guys, yeah.
But gay guys he went on dates with.
Yeah, well, the one
not really this is revenge.
A little bit. And well, the one guy he met on a dating app, this is how he got caught. He Ubered to the guy's house, walked in, shot him, walked back out, Ubered home. So I think it left a paper trail or something.
Did a little heroin.
Yeah.
Wow. Bad date.
Yeah.
Amazing. I can't believe the Jewish serial killer used Uber and not Lyft.
Good point.
$8 more.
Yeah, he didn't tip the guy much. I don't.
Yeah. Incredible. Trip is your real name?
No, my real name's Joseph. I've been called Trip since I was a baby.
Why did they call you Trip?
Because I'm the third, so triple. It's if a black dude's name Trey, it's sometimes the same thing.
Oh yeah, totally the same thing. Martin trips all the time. Everybody calls him Martin.
I should be Trey. I should be Trey.
I love it, Trip. Well, you had a great set. It was a very fun interview. Great stuff, man. Here's a big joke book. Come back, sign up again. Trip Callahan. All right, let's do something special here, everyone. You may have been paying attention to this storyline, but a couple months ago, I lost a real big Texas Hold'em heads-up poker match. And I have to finish paying off my debt. This is my final debt, is this spot. I'm going to bring to this stage a very funny man. He's just starting out in stand-up comedy, but he is literally the #1 ranked heads-up Texas Hold'em poker player in the world. He lives here in Austin, Texas. Make some noise for his second ever minute on Kill Tony. This is Doug Polk, everybody. Doug Polk.
I'm a professional poker player, but this show changed my life. Since my first appearance, my DMs have been flooded with dick pics. Tony, can you please stop? I have a wife and kids. Besides, I only asked for one. I was at the store the other day and was denied beer because apparently you can't buy alcohol before 10 a.m. in Texas. It's a dumb law, right? But the crazy part, these were non-alcoholic beers. When you're buying non-alcoholic beer at 9 in the morning, you know you're a pretty serious non-alcoholic. You know when I knew? I had a late night out drinking. When I woke up the next morning, I could remember everything. It's getting pretty bad. I think it might be time to join Non-Alcoholics Anonymous. Can you imagine that? Hi, everybody. I'm Doug. I don't have any problems. It's a 0.0 step program. It's just so nice not to take any daily steps. Am I right, Red Band?
Close on the Red Band. The slow head shake from Red Band always makes me laugh. Doug, fun time. Sorry about the dick pics. That was a fun set. Yeah.
I heard, so I came in with the dick pics jokes, and then the first guy talked about dick pics, and the second guy talked about dick pics. I'm like, God damn, it's going to be a tough day.
Every once in a while, a premise just goes through on and on. Usually it's jerking off and this and that, but it's a special dick pic episode of Kill Tony. I mean, I think glory holes have also gotten 2 mentions here tonight, but anything can happen. You never know what's going to happen. But the non-alcoholics thing, interesting, right? Kind of like a normal, regular attempt at a premise. Like it's tricky. Is this true that you're addicted to non-alcoholic beer?
Well, so I was at the store, and we were at like Whole Foods, and we were checking out. I go through like, I'll be drinking or not drinking. And I was like, I'll just grab some non-alcoholic beers. And it was 9:48 a.m. at Whole Foods. And they're just like, oh, sorry, we can't sell you these.
Whole Foods, boo.
Sorry, H-E-B, H-E-B.
This is an H-E-B exclusive audience. Even the people visiting have bent the knee to the Dark Lords of H-E-B. Does Nashville have a killer grocery store?
Nashville? Yeah. I don't think. Well, you know, we have Publix. Publix is good.
Oh, some real pop for Publix here.
Where shopping's a pleasure, they say.
Martin, where do you do your shopping?
Walmart.
Wow.
H-E-B, R-E-G-B. I'm still kind of poor.
I wanted to say it feels like buying non-alcoholic beer at 9 in the morning is a worse problem than buying regular beer.
Yeah.
Because they're just like, why?
Yeah.
They're both problems, but they're different.
Yeah. But one seems worse to me.
Yeah.
Like, you're like, I want to get started, but, you know, I got stuff to do.
Do you ever feel a buzz off of non-alcoholic beers?
No, I don't think so. No. I'm not actually the expert. I guess I should have maybe clarified that.
It's okay. An interesting fun fact about Doug is that he's so good at poker that he's kind of awkward at anything else. I don't know if you guys have ever seen like Magnus Carlsen talk or anything, or really anybody. None of them really make many public appearances when you're a freak savant. Fun fact about Doug Polk is you have about 10 or 15 minutes to beat him in poker, and at that point he's already figured out where you look, where you blink, what you sound like, what you do, and every single thing that changes. So I know you think that you'd have a chance against him, but you really don't. But you do the first 10 or 15 minutes, and then after that.
Yeah, well, the beautiful thing about poker is that there's a lot of luck, right? Because, like, if you play Magnus Carlsen in chess, he's just going to rush you. But in poker, anyone can win, which is good, but the pros obviously win in the long run.
Yeah, it's freaky.
Would you say that you have to know when to hold them and know when to fold them?
There's a lot of truth to that song, for sure.
And tell us, how are you doing? How's poker been going? Update these people on what your life is like.
Yeah, so I'm looking at my worst year ever this year. Yeah, I'm down like $700K.
Oh, okay. Only $700,000, everybody.
Kill him, don't eat mine.
We'll get him there.
I know which one's worse. 700K.
Yeah, no doubt about it. So what is your plan to win back this money?
Well, I'm going to, I guess, play more poker. That's kind of all you got, you know?
Is there a reason why you're having a bad year? Is it just bad luck? Is it post-flop chaos? Are you in with the right odds?
Getting your steps in.
Are you misreading? Oh, look who's getting his revenge now that he knows you're down 700, Kevin.
I think a little bit is I've been kind of focusing more on comedy and stuff like that, and hanging out with some of the guys here or whatever.
Yeah, we're a bad influence.
Yeah, well, obviously I'm the one that's doing badly, but I've been hanging out with like Uncle Laser. And,
oh no! Oh god! You're getting non-alcoholic beer and then hanging out with Uncle Laser? That's even worse. Even D Madness is like, I'm out of here, dude. This is bullshit.
He actually he had me come over for him the other day.
Uncle Laser?
Yeah, like a show here in Austin, yeah. I put on my nicest wife beater. That's great.
Hell yeah. You know, what I just realized is Chris Celio on this episode, D Madness on this episode. We have a big blind and a small blind here as well. One more thing. See the worlds, they cross over. One angry man just staring at me right into my eyes. Incredible. He did not like that joke. Doug, fun times. It's a process, stand-up comedy. You came out and you nailed the joke on me. You closed with the red band thing, the non-alcoholic. I agree with Dusty. I think that it's worth examining, kind of like flipping that.
Hey,
makes sense, like flipping your
Tony.
take on it, 'cause it seems like
Hello, big dog. How are you?
craziest human being. Buying nothing.
What's up, big man?
Robbie, I cannot hear you.
Just one
I cannot hear
moment.
you.
Just one moment.
Okay.
Big dog, how you living, pimp?
I am okay. I just waiting for the trial. I make episode with the Airshop in the morning, so this is good too. So I need to have 2 episodes.
Wait, did you do it with the guy who has 100,000 people?
No. I will do it in the evening.
So you haven't done any other podcast yet?
Yeah, I did new with that Airshop.
What's
in
an
the morning.
what's an air shop?
Airshop, internet Airshop.
What is an internet air shop?
No, Airshop, internet Airshop. Airshop,
What does that mean?
people buying things in this Airshop.
Oh yeah. What did you call that? Airdrop, right? Or not airdrop?
Yeah, fuck it up, sorry.
That's okay. Amazon. What do they call that? Drop shipping.
It's not about that. This was the newest Airshop in the world, and only Airshop in the world who can buy things in a crypto. You can pay a crypto.
Oh, that's neat. So it's like an Amazon, a crypto Amazon?
His name is Crypto Corner Shop.
Well, that's neat.
Corner Shop, this is fucking awesome.
All right.
This is fun.
What did your mom think of you getting paid to do a podcast?
She is very happy. Very happy.
Excellent. How long until your next podcast?
I don't know. He's not online, so like it can be. I don't know.
Is it supposed to be the YouTuber or the lawyer?
YouTube with that Royal.
Wait, YouTube or lawyer?
Royal.
Okay, so you're waiting for the lawyer to come online, and then how long until the YouTuber?
YouTube will be like 6 hours.
Okay.
6-7 hours.
All right, so are we gonna do another 2 hours right now?
you are crazy. You know it.
I'll do it if you want.
Today I need to do some other things. I need to make
That's okay. That's
videos
okay.
from our first one.
That's okay. I
and
understand.
need to
I
post
understand.
it.
I understand. Did you see that link I sent you?
Yes, it was the best link. Like, I am so happy.
Yeah, it's good. It's got your links in there too, by the way.
Yep.
Excellent. And so once you publish the other one, I'll put out the other podcast, and we might even be able to link to it as well, which will be cool. And that's good. I really enjoyed the podcast we did. I must say, like, I'm thinking about the stuff that they talked about. Like, wow, there's going to be a new country next year that, like, I didn't, like, no one knows about. No one knows there's going to be a new country next year. And
Yeah.
the thing about, like, being able to fly from Sydney to New York or London, like, that's really cool. That's like the longest trip in the world. And
Yeah.
the idea of like the British newspaper industry going away, like that's been around for a long time. And I don't know, I just thought about a lot of it, and so I'm excited to continue when maybe next
Yeah,
week,
me too.
maybe next weekend or so. Okay. What else did I want to say? Okay, so you got that link. Have you done timestamps on all your videos yet?
Not all the videos, but like 4 videos are done on the YouTube, and it feels so good. It feels more professional.
Yeah, it does. You know who was impressed by your streams was Reverend Andrew. That's cool. Yeah, he thought it was really cool. And we have, you're waiting on this doctor or this lawyer. I am just working on my bots, letting them go. I told you I had some people reach out to me to be on podcast. Here's what they do though. Some of them are kind of slimy. They'll be like, "Hey, send us a message if you want to be a guest," and you send them a message, and then they say, "All right, to be on our show, it's $500." It's like, dude, no one knows your show. No one cares about you. No one's gonna spend $500 to be on your stupid show. So I tell them, like, look, here are 3 podcasts I've been on in the last month that have each gotten 10,000 views each in the first 24 hours. Like, I'm bigger than you are. So why do I need you? Like, I'm just wanting to have a good conversation here. And so we'll see what they say to that. I also watched this documentary. I did an interview with a woman on Thursday, and she's very smart. She's in the medical field, but she's also a historian. And, you know, that's like well-rounded. And she, you know, she did something that I really don't get any podcast host to do. She sent me an outline beforehand, and it was like, these are the topics I'd like to discuss. And, you know, I almost think it's a good idea for you to do that you say to someone, "Hey, I'd like to interview you. Here are some of the questions that I'm going to ask you." And then you send it to them, because then they're not caught by surprise. And you can ask other questions that come up, but it gives a basic structure. And I'm not saying you have to do that, but it makes you look more professional as well. Because I was really impressed that this person had done this, and I'm glad that she did, because we talked on some subjects that took some research. And one of them, she had watched a documentary on this lady who's been an inspiration of mine for some time. Her name is Marion Stokes. Marion Stokes, just to give you her history, she was an American woman born in Philadelphia, specifically Germantown, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And she was adopted as an African American woman into an affluent family. And she had a lot of money. And then she was a librarian, and she was very politically motivated. And she recognized that the news was beginning to get altered, and she wanted a way to ensure that she was able to track how the the news and just television was changing. So she began this project of recording television for like 35 years of her life, from approximately 1977 until her death in 2012. And she had recorded more television than any person ever. And she made like this giant library that cost lots of money because of all the tapes. To keep all those tapes as a collection was really difficult. And after she died, all the tapes were donated to the Internet Archive, and they're like the backbone of all of our historical television because this one woman worked so hard to do this. And she's an inspiration to me because like every 6 hours she would have to change out these tapes basically, and every 12 hours or so I have to change out mine. So if you didn't know that woman existed, now you do. And
Nice.
it was just a good conversation that I had with her. And so I watched a documentary. And to give you an idea, this woman recorded as much television as she could for like 35 years. And she recorded about 400,000 hours worth of television. To give you an idea, I've recorded more than twice that in my archive.
Nice.
Now, some of it is duplicate because it's on different servers, but it's just like we're like very different kinds of people that we're just very motivated about archiving life and feel that it'll be important to people in the future. And yeah, so anyway, I was on that podcast. I was on a British guy's podcast on Wednesday, and then the oldest UFO podcast in the world on Thursday. And it was really interesting. This friend of mine from Twitter saw me on this podcast. He didn't know I was going to be on this podcast, but he connected with me. And he said I did a good job. And he was just shocked, like, hey, I know this person. What are they doing on this podcast? And that was pretty neat. The guy was telling me he's been doing YouTube since 2011. And YouTube changed the algorithm. He used to get like something like 6,000 views every video he put out right away, and now he gets like 1,600. But his audio still gets a lot. He makes a lot of money from the audio. But he was just saying that, like, you know, you can start to make a lot of money doing YouTube, and then they change something on you, and then you're kind of done. And we did an interview. This was a live interview, and I had to take questions. And you know, when you live stream as much as I do, you get people, all kinds of different people who follow you and follow your journey or whatever. And so I had some of the people who have followed my journey for some time in there who were in the chat, and we did that interview for like an hour or so. And then you and I did one 2 hours yesterday, and then I fell asleep. I awoke. Reverend Andrew was in here. We talked. Miss Aquarius was in here. We talked. We played a game. And now I need to get to bed, but I can't get to bed. I'm trying, but it's just not working out. So I'm making stuff on Instagram. I make just like little videos on Instagram that I find funny. So that's what I'm doing. And you're waiting on this lawyer?
Yeah, and today I will gonna need to do that fiber today.
Okay. So do you know what to do?
I need somebody to ask if they can, like, in Mami to out of. I need somebody to ask if they can, like, give me review.
Right. For like, it'll cost them like $5.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just give them $5 in cash.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you like ask your, do you have any friends?
Yeah, I have some.
Yeah, so ask your friends and You don't need that many accounts. You just need like just more than one, like, or more than zero. You need somebody to show that you're real, and then you put your price. For you, I would keep it really low. I would keep it at like $5 just for the first few that you do, and then I would up it to $20. The first like 3 podcasts I ever did were all for $20, and those are at one time those were the most viewed things that I've ever had. It not anymore. I've had other stuff that surpassed it, but just to give you an idea, like sometimes those are really important for people.
Yeah.
All right, so what else can you do? Have you looked into Odyssey?
Not yet.
Okay,
I will.
that's okay. That's an honest answer. Of anything I appreciate from you and I want from you, you just give me an honest answer. And you did. I'm not criticizing you. I'm saying that's exactly right. I won't get mad. What I don't want to hear from you is you say, yeah, I looked into it and it's not right for me. Okay, how long did you look into it? It's free data storage. Like, I'm just saying, like, I'm going to counter your stuff. Okay. Do you have a Tumblr account? Do you have a Tumblr account?
I don't even know what is that.
All right. Didn't I send you a list when we first met of all the different social media you should have?
Yeah, I have that.
Okay, so Tumblr is a website that's popular, that is used, kind of like Reddit. It's a nice website, it is. And I would recommend that you at least get Life Podcast if you can as a username. Like all those accounts, now that I know you don't have them, you need to get. Do you have a Blue Sky account?
Yes, I have.
Okay, that's good. What are you on Blue Sky?
Blue Sky, I'm not there so much. But I need to again download it. But
What's your
I have that. I have it.
What's your username?
Mine. I don't remember. I don't truly remember.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not gonna get mad at you, but you need to have one for yourself and one for Life Podcast.
Yeah.
And like a big thing, and I know it seems like a lot of work, but whenever you publish anything, you have to publish to all of them. And I know you're gonna say, Rabbi, that takes a long time, and it seems that way when you're not very experienced at doing it. But once you get into a rhythm, like your rhythm should be, okay, I recorded on YouTube. I'm going to take an hour to edit on YouTube. So let's say you're doing an hour podcast and an hour of editing, and then it should be another 2 hours of promotion, I would say. So like 4 hours a day. And you're going to say, well, that's a lot of work. I know, but right now you don't have a job or anything, so you can do that. I would understand if you were working 8 hours a day, okay, then you can't promote as much. But right now you can. And so what you do is you make clips and you publish to Blue Sky and Twitter, and you make a Reddit. You do the timestamps. You publish to I mean, if it's a big podcast that you're doing, like that one with that that YouTuber, I would make a press release. If you go to that website that I sent you, you can make your own press releases. So all you have to do is just go for free. Yeah. There are like four websites that allow you to make free press releases. But you also want to like publish it to your blog. and I get that you're like, okay, that's a lot of work. But again, if you make 2 hours, once you get all of the hashtags and the description and everything, then it just becomes about copy and pasting. And if you're already logged into stuff on your computer,
I will tell you this, okay?
you
I will
tell
you this.
you
So,
tell me whatever
it's,
you
I
tell me
will
whatever you
rather
want.
do this than be slave matrix in the job.
What'd you say, big dog?
I will rather do this than slave in the matrix job. This is so much better.
Yeah, I mean, you're not making much money on it, but in the future, maybe.
Yeah, I know.
You're gonna need a job. There's no doubt about that.
I know.
But for the time being, it's fine. Even if you just have a job 3 days a week where you're bringing in a little money to keep your dad off your back and you're able to go out and get a cup of coffee or pay for a service that you need, that's important. In terms of the accounts that you have, do you have a live podcast Instagram?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have a live podcast TikTok?
Yes.
Okay. That's good. And your Twitter account is not Life Podcast. It's something else. It's like AI or something. What is it?
But I have two accounts, for me and for Live Podcast.
Okay. Okay. So what are you at Live Podcast? Or what are you on Twitter?
On Twitter, if I am on Live Podcast, I am reposting my stuff from my main.
No, I know. What's your
Twitter
username?
account.
What's your username?
My username is I have only two followers. I'm not in big there.
What is it?
So I have only two followers, so like it's not that big. But like I have.
What's your?
I have like.
Are you hearing the question that I'm asking you?
The podcast 67.
Okay, so why 67?
Because I don't know, I don't know. I was like, I don't know.
You should make it. The Life Podcast.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can't get that, then you do Real Life Podcast. You don't want numbers in it. Numbers delegitimize you.
True. Mm-hmm.
And I know you're saying, but Rabbi, I only have 2 followers. And I understand that. I get that. Ideally, what I want you to do is, and you may say, I don't want to do that. That's fine. But you should just know that everybody does. I've even said this. But if you get your job and you're working 3 days a week or something, just in a factory or in a warehouse, just doing whatever, then you can, if you wanted to, for like $100, buy 10,000 followers on Twitter. And then you have a legitimate podcast account. And I know you're saying that, but Rabbi, I don't want to do that. I want real people. You will get real people. Once you have 10,000 people, people will follow you automatically. Just because they see that you're a big account. Do you really think... That's what Messi does. That's what Ronaldo does. All those guys. Ronaldo, I would say probably more than half of his followers are bots. He just bots himself because he gets a lot of pride being the number 1 person on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody does it. I showed you that website, botted.xyz. Don't you remember?
No, I don't remember.
Okay, that's fine. Go to botted, BOTTED, .xyz.
But
BOTTED.XYZ. Anybody on Kick?
You mean like media?
Anybody on Kick? Anybody on Twitch? You can see that they're botting. Go put in your favorite person.
How
Aiden?
many people I can? Okay, my favorite person from what? From streaming or from what?
Put your favorite Kick streamer in there.
I don't have it.
Okay, put your favorite Twitch streamer in there.
Yeah, Marron.
Okay. And look how many people he bots himself with.
But bro, can you tell me again that name of the web?
Sure.
Website?
It's botted. BOTTED.XYZ.
Botted. Botting.
Oh, no. I misspoke. Wait, yeah, no, I misspoke. It's botted.
Can you send it to me?
No, it's botted.WTF.
Botted.
.WTF. .WTF.
Yeah, I have. So let's go and signal with the GitHub. I don't.
So what's your guy's name?
Marron. M-O. Wait. No, to je sexy, víš ne? Počkej, jako on. Wait, I need to... M-A-R-L-O-N. He's like 6 million followers on Instagram and this.
MALLON?
Yeah. MARLON.
Oh, Marlon.
Yes. He's big. He's like 1 million followers on Twitch. He's big.
Marlon.
Yeah, yes.
Okay, I'm looking at him right now. And of his 2 million people, or his stream timeline, I see him. Okay, so he's considered legitimate. Which means that...
And he's so handsome.
Alright, do you want to suck his dick?
No, I'm not gay. I'm like, he's handsome. I can acknowledge other man. He's handsome.
Okay. But okay, you know, like clavicular?
Yes.
Okay. So clavicular, who bots himself, he inflates himself. He of his streams, he inflates his audience. If you want to know by how much, he has a consistent concurrent viewer count that repeats from stream to stream and holds over a long stretch of his channel history, with chat activity that never tracks it. No report of an outside viewbot attack to Kickstep is on record, which a generally targeted channel would file. The persistence with no report reads as inflation that belongs to the channel. So does this make sense to you?
Yeah.
Now your boy.
But like YouTube.
YouTube.
YouTube is like they're banning this buying followers.
They don't ban it that well if you're really big. They don't ban it that well because they know it helps them.
Yeah. Okay. What Maron?
He seems to be pretty legitimate.
Yep.
But like Aiden Ross, not legitimate.
Mm-hmm.
You name. I mean, you can just go to Aiden Ross. Is it?
Lazy.
So I can tell you. I mean, it's on the website. iShowSpeed is considered suspicious. He's considered suspicious.
Oh.
In fact, I would say that looking at his stream, it looks like he's botting himself.
Mm-hmm.
You can see, like, it gives you a graph. They're saying iShowSpeed is botting himself right now.
Oh, that is interesting.
Word dog. Everybody, if you look at every single person is botting themselves. Everyone who's on like the front page right now. And it's just a competition. Who wants to pay the most amount to have the highest amount of numbers?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, are you looking at the website?
I need to log in by GitHub, but I don't know.
No. You're not looking at the right thing. You don't have to log in at all.
I need. So I will go back with this.
Type BOTTED.WTF.
Yeah, I have BOTD.
No. Stop. B as in boy.
Yeah.
O as in origami. O is in owl. Okay. So BO.
Yes.
T as in turtle.
Yes.
Then another T as in turtle.
Maybe I got this.
And then E is an
Maybe
elephant. Hold on. And then E is an elephant and D is in dog. Botted. BOTTED.
Bought it, yeah.
Dot WTF. Like what the fuck? Are you there?
Bought for cake. Bought for us. I can't find it. I don't know.
Just type it into Google.
I am sorry. I need to go. I need to help my mom.
Okay,
with
bye-bye.
something. So I need to go. So I will go back later.
Okay, best wishes with your podcasts.
Yeah. Thank you. Talk to you soon. Bye.
Non-alcoholic beer that early in the morning, like you're trying to really chase some demon. Yeah, but not at the same time.
And 700K, you know, sometimes you gotta know when to walk away and, you know when to run, you know.
Doug, it's been fun. We had fun playing poker that night. And you're a great human being and very, very fun to watch. Make sure you check out his streams and whatnot. Very entertaining. Like a freak athlete. This guy beats the shit out of everybody. Even though he's 700K in the hole. But he's won millions and millions and millions before, so it sounds a lot sadder than it actually is. Are we still having fun out there, everybody? We're going back to the bucket, everyone. Make some noise for Matt Campbell. Matt Campbell.
Hello. I'm English. Or as you lot like to call me, gay. Well, thank you for that. I had expectations when I came to this country, guys. Everything I learned about you lot is filtered through the media you send my way. So when I was coming up, High School Musical coming out. What the fuck was that? An all-white basketball team won a state championship? Fuck right off. I was also disappointed the sequel didn't involve a school shooting scene. I was completely unprepared for these high school drills, guys. You have to understand, I didn't know a shit about basketball. Fuck me sideways. My dad's South African, which means I'm genetically racist. But he has a poster of Mandela. That's been my time.
The cat was a little out there. What'd you say your dad is?
He's South African.
Okay. All right. Welcome, welcome. How long you been on stand-up?
Almost 5 years.
All of it in England?
No, I started in Colorado.
Okay. What made you start in Colorado?
Nasty breakup.
See, you fell in love with an American girl.
I did.
Moved to Colorado.
I know.
And how long were you in Colorado? I know that you know. I'm just keeping everybody together so the interview makes sense here.
She's peeling me apart, I'm sorry.
So, how did you meet this American girl?
Oh, no. I moved out here well before that. My dad got a job when I was 15. And then I moved out here with him. He's not brave or anything. He's not in the military. It's just like a tech support guy.
We know. He's English.
South African if he was paying attention.
But he's a citizen of England, right?
No.
So he's just in England.
He's American now.
Oh, he lives in America. He went from South Africa to America.
Yes.
How did you end up in England?
My mother's vagina.
How did your dad end up in your mother's vagina if that was in England?
He worked very, very hard.
Did he visit England?
A lot.
Right. So your dad's been in England?
Oh, yeah, no. Yes.
But he never lived there?
No, we lived there for a while, but
he never
stayed
rewind 2 minutes. You little fucking smirmy British bastard. Popping in to have your moment.
British comedian kills Tony.
You son of a bitch. All right. So, Matt, what do you do for work?
Valet, W Hotel.
Wow, the W Hotel. You're not also picking up ships at a Cluckers?
No, but they desperately needed a diversity hire, and I was the best they could get.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course, everybody loves that wacky accent. So you're a valet, a job that absolutely will be taken over by robots in no time.
I'm sorted.
What's your big goal? What are you going to do? You focus on stand-up? You do a lot of spots?
Yeah.
You love it?
Going to Houston next month. Other than that, pretty good right now.
What are you doing in Houston?
I got apparently a drug show. I don't do a lot of drugs, but I'm prepared.
What are they going to make you do? Smoke devil's lettuce?
Yes,
Really?
Wow, my dad likes to call it the wacky backy, which is pretty fun.
Wow.
He's old. He's like near 70.
Wow. Those South Africans, they just fucking...
They age like black people. It's great.
It's amazing. They are from Africa.
Yes.
Have you spent any time in South Africa?
Yeah, a couple trips.
Yeah. Do you ever hear flies inside your head?
No, never flies inside my head. But I remember one trip, I went to visit my grandmother, and the most vivid memory I have of her is just her walking up to me and squashing a chameleon in front of me when I was 4. Wow. Yeah, just with a big rock, 60-year-old grandma.
Were you playing with the chameleon?
No, I was just looking at it.
Wow.
It's tragic.
But you were looking at it, enjoying it.
Yeah, I was happy in that moment.
And she could see it.
Yeah. She knew.
That's all the chameleon. That's its fault.
Well, Martin, if you know anything about South Africa, it was definitely the wrong color, right?
That's out like your grandma goes after
Chameleons, yes.
Yeah. Different colors, I guess.
Campbell, tell us something else wacky about your life, Matt.
I went to a boys' Catholic school in the UK.
The old pipe. Celebrating victory.
No!
So this girl in Colorado, she broke your heart?
Yeah.
Tell us about it. How did she break your heart?
She had a fat ass.
Oh, hell yeah. You don't find those in England.
No. They look and sound like me, though.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I know. We were just there.
How was it? You enjoyed it?
No. Literally hated everything about it.
Worst week of our lives.
Yeah, it was the worst.
Were you thinking about doing comedy before the breakup, or did you just run right out and do it?
No, I've always kind of liked comedy, but I never got the balls to stick around it. Yeah, no, she, it's not that she discouraged anything, it's just I sort of found nothing to care about after she gave that sweet pussy up.
How did she let you know that she was breaking up with you?
Oh, I found out she was texting a dude named Grandma.
Wow, turns out that grandma was crushing chameleons too.
I know.
Damn, the old naughty grandma.
She might as well have been. She was a little bit older than me.
So she had it saved in her phone under Grandma.
It was under Grandma.
What kind of text was she sending to Grandma?
Filthy.
Yeah.
Filthy.
Were you at first like, is this how you talk to your grandmother?
No, I genuinely
Is this
felt
what
like
Americans do with their grandparents?
I genuinely felt like Sherlock Holmes when I figured it out.
Ah.
And then realized I'd been retarded the whole time. Just not
be like, your grandma's up late.
His grandma's really horny at 2 a.m.
Was there a specific text or moment where you really figured it out?
Yes.
Yes.
7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. What was it?
It was May 19th, 2021. Brutal, dude.
Yes.
Brutal. Just got out of the shower. She left her phone on the side. And Grandma said, so when are you coming over? And coming was not spelled properly.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure you made the right move here. Yeah, this sounds, when are you coming over? I mean, that's not as dirty as I was expecting.
2 M's.
Well, I'm from Alabama. I got relatives that need us. I mean, that's not the worst misspelling I've seen.
Matt. So, how did you handle this situation?
Did you just had a quick spaz, immediately gave up, and just started doing comedy?
Did she admit it?
Not immediately, because she was like staring at Bible quotes, but like after we figured that out, yeah.
She was staring at Bible
We
quotes?
took Jesus out of it, yeah. And the argument.
What do you mean exactly?
Well, like in the moment when I found her cheating on me, I found she was reading the Bible.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that is the reddest flag humanly possible.
So how did she talk to Jesus?
Martin Phillips is on tour at Martin Phillips Comedy Dog.
My goodness. Did she have any text messages with Jesus in her phone, perhaps?
I fucking hope not. I fucking hope not.
Incredible, man. Well, fun times, my friend. You're doing it. You're chasing the American dream.
Got that right.
Congratulations. There's a big jump button. There you go. Sweet Camel, everyone.
My father, South African.
Alright, I have a feeling the tone's about to change tremendously in this room. Make some noise for Mushroom Matt, everyone. This is Mushroom Matt.
Alrighty, folks. So I'm a bartender, right? Been bartending for over a decade. Made thousands of drinks. I've made thousands of drinks. People order some weird ass shit, and like I don't blink, but one thing does throw me off though, and that's when people order their drinks virgin. I don't get it. I've never fucked a drink before serving it to a customer. You know, I don't pop the cherry before I garnish your Manhattan. I love alcohol, but I'm not gonna stick my dick in your whiskey tonic. That's a health code violation. So, as a bartender, I've had a lot of different bar jobs, like a lot. I've worked at over 40 different restaurants. My friends say I'm a bar slut, and you know, it's the thing you can't catch an STD working at a bunch of restaurants. Actually, I take that back. Don't sleep with the cocktail waitresses at P.F. Chang's or Buffalo Wild Wings. They look fun, but it's not worth it. So did y'all hear? Okay, that's good.
Did you want to finish it? Is it a quick one?
Yeah, it's a quick one.
Did y'all hear what?
It's kind of stupid, but they're gonna. Did you hear that they're gonna deport everybody in Albuquerque and New Mexico? Yeah, that's right. Trump says no more New Mexicans.
Got it. You're right. Dumb as fuck, that joke is. Welcome, Mushroom Matt. Let's go on fun times, Mushroom Matt. Lady that just got murdered in the middle of the room. Let's talk about it. Did you really get STDs from P.F. Chang's VW3s?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. Wow. What kind of STDs are we talking about?
Chlamydia.
Wow.
Yeah. I've had chlamydia twice. One from my high school sweetheart, and then once from the girl at P.F. Chang's.
Wow.
That's why everyone's ordering virgin drinks for me.
I make a mean spicy martini.
Wow, the non-alcoholic beverages jokes are really flying tonight, I gotta tell you. How long you been bartending, Mushroom Man?
10 years, or 9.
How long have you been stand-up?
I started 3 years ago. I took like an intermission, and then like I moved out here like 6 months ago, and I've been going pretty hard since I moved out here.
What are you laughing so hard at over here?
Took an intermission.
Yeah. What do you mean by an intermission?
I don't know. Somebody close to me died, and I kind of just like stopped doing it for a while. Her name was Nina. She had a fentanyl OD since I was 12. She was like my high school sweetheart.
Oh.
Yeah.
Was she the one that gave you chlamydia?
I don't want to put her on blast, but
well, you can't put her on blast anymore, my friend. It's all good now. She's in a place where chlamydia doesn't exist.
I hope so. Yeah, I really hope so.
Did you say you worked at 40 restaurants?
Yeah. Yeah, I've been out
9 years.
Yeah. I don't know. It's like
you're not that good at it.
It's like the restaurant industry is weird, dude. Like, there's places you'll go and you'll work, and like after a month, you're like, oh shit, this place sucks. Like, they lie to you, and then like you start working for them, and then like you end up getting screwed, and you're like, okay, this isn't worth it. Then you get jump to another. It takes a while to like find a good spot, but once you find a good spot, you stay there for a while.
So slut. So, have you been dabbling in some serious drugs, Mushroom Man?
Yeah, I'll take a tap and change. Huh?
I am a big fan of mushrooms. We talked about it last time. I've eaten an ounce before.
Oh yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, absolutely.
I love mushrooms. I actually give them out to comedians that I like because I have a lot of them. So I just give them out. Not psychedelic. They're truffles.
What does that mean? What's the difference?
No, I don't want to get in trouble.
It's okay. You've already said enough. Go ahead.
For sure.
So what's the difference between Oh, you're saying okay.
Yeah.
All right, I got you.
Okay. Yes.
I got you.
Excellent.
Do you like me?
Yeah. Dude, I'll hook. Yeah, absolutely. You're fucking dope, man. Talk to me, dude.
This guy's gonna be tripping all over town. Mushroom. So, but other than mushrooms, what other drugs have you done?
I like to, that's like a lot. I don't know, like when I was 19, I was pretty hardcore drug user, and then like I stopped doing hard drugs.
Like heroin?
Like everything. Like I've done everything. Like a bit of an intermission. Yes. You know, maybe when I get older, like late ages, I'll do hard drugs. But like when I'm young, I kind of want to try to pursue my time as twice as I can.
Okay.
Like it's too late for you, okay?
Fuck, man. You really think you've worked at 40 restaurants?
Yeah.
How fast do you think you could name the food?
Okay, so
here we go. So give me a little restaurant name and music here, John Bees. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Chubby's on Broadway, PM Cheese, Sailor Jack's, fuck, dude, this is distracting. Sailor Jack's, West Side Bistro, fuck, guys.
It's over. You're fired again. You're fired.
Dude, that was hard, man. I couldn't, like, I have worked at a lot of restaurants, but, like, it like, I don't know, that was very, intimidating.
How many different Buffalo Wild Wings?
Just the one. It wasn't bad as a bartender, you know, you'd make like $200 to $300 a night, not bad. Yeah. It seems like one of the lower end jobs, but then at the end of the night, it's junk.
Was there ever a time where you got fired and you didn't deserve it?
Oh yeah, dude. Oh god, yes, dude. So, okay, like you guys can probably tell this. I have like a lot of energy, right?
Yeah. You have former drug user energy. You've seen this before. A lot of great comedians have it. A lot of great comedians used to do fucking serious drugs. I'm not saying you're one of these great comedians. I'm just saying that it's a thing that our friends have in common.
No, I got
Tim Dillon, Theo, all these guys. I love Tim partying to the absolute limits.
Yeah. So, fuck, what was I saying?
There it is. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Confirmation that indeed.
Okay. Fuck, I lost my train of thought.
Have you ever been fired and didn't deserve it?
Okay, so I have a lot of energy and like I use the restroom a lot and like I have a really nervous jacket. It looks bad, right? It looks bad. Like I've literally been fired from 3 different jobs because they thought I was like doing coke. And like I
Talk
also
right into the tip. We can hear your heartbeat. Keep it out there.
I've been filed for multiple different restaurants because I have like a lot of energy and I use the restroom a lot and it just comes off like I'm doing blow. But I don't always do blow at work, you know?
Would you say you have more energy right after you pee?
It's like usually less because I'm in a rush to get to the bathroom. So you know, really jonesing for the bathroom. Yes.
I think you're on coke right now.
No. See, that's what my manager's saying. I'm like, no, dude, I'm just like this, man. Like,
you should do coke for the interview, and then it would always be lower.
Wise words, man. Actually, yeah, that's a good strategy.
What helped you get off the hard drugs?
I don't know.
Probably someone out there, you know, watching the show right now, just tied one off. Heating up a scene right now, getting ready to go work their shift at a PF Chang's fucking bar. You can save their lives right now. Explain to them how you did it. Do you perhaps start a collection of locomotive trains?
I don't know. Like, I never really had addictive tendencies. I just like struggled to fit in. And like when I was doing drugs, there was like people to hang out with. So like I would do drugs, but like I like was on Adderall since I was 8. So like that wasn't really like. I don't know. I didn't really like it. I just did it because there's people doing it.
You were doing meth while you were on Adderall?
No. Yeah. Well, no. What?
That's exactly what a guy still on meth and Adderall would say.
How do you get rid of chlamydia? Just ask a girlfriend. They give you a shot in the ass. Wow. Yeah. Damn, that's how I got it.
That's another gay joke, everybody. That's awesome. Alright. Mushroom Matt, fun times. There you go.
Thank you.
Mushroom Matt, everybody. Alright. Look at that. A compelling interview. There we go. Looks like we're going to get our first female comedian. C'est complètement mayonnaise. One more time for the lovely Heidi, everybody. And now, this looks like it could be a new name. Make some noise for Elena P, everyone. Elena P.
Hey Austin, how's it going? Good. Are we dating? Is anyone dating here in the crowd? Yeah, actually, I don't know why I'm asking. I really don't care. I'm dating a doctor, so and he's hot, so I win. You know? But when I told my family and my friends I was dating a doctor, obviously Mom super excited. Some of my friends were a little bit concerned. They were like, "Dating a doctor?" I'm like, "Yeah." They're like, "Haven't you seen Grey's Anatomy? Aren't you a little bit worried?" I'm like, "Yeah, kind of McDreamy, McSteamy." And they're like, "Exactly. Like, you think he's like hooking up with nurses in the stairwell?" And I was a little bit taken aback. I was a little offended. I was like, "Guys, he's a gentleman. You're crazy if you think he's hooking up with nurses in the stairwell. He's at least fucking them in the call room. My God, come on." No, honestly, if anything, the only thing that's really screwing him is the American healthcare system. So, yeah. Yeah, that's it. Thank you, guys.
Plates, but pronounced it lattes.
There you go.
Space.
Lie to your doctor. Never lie to your doctor. He lied to his doctor and said he wasn't smoking. Yeah.
Wait, you can't smoke cigarettes and use a penis enlarger?
Well,
Oh no! I'm gonna need to see you behind the curtain in 30 minutes.
Okay. That is weird though, because like all my whole life I would like say, "Do you smoke?" I'm like, "Yeah, not really," because you don't want to say that for the insurance or whatever. They should tell you, no, if you do, just say yes.
Can you explain why? Oh, I can probably already tell. It probably restricts the blood vessels.
That's right, Tony.
God.
Smart guy. You're a smart guy.
You, the single spotlight treatment, sell us on listing.
How much you fucking pay on rent? You want to pay that much, but own the motherfucker? That easy. They sell themselves.
Sold. I'll take 3 right now.
You can afford it, I promise.
And then you go, how bad is your credit?
The fucking homeless people are the ones that can't afford the homeless. That's why they're homeless. Figure it out.
Right. So, do you offer tornado insurance? Like
hell,
that's your bread and butter.
It's a terrible business idea.
Yeah. You need the tornadoes. The tornadoes bring it back around. It's the wheel deal.
I'm gonna have to use it. I'm sorry.
It's yours, buddy. You can have it. It's all yours. Wow. Absolutely incredible. So that's going good for you, selling a lot of trailers?
I'm 4 weeks in right now, just getting started. I want to get off the road. I found out the hard way that my girlfriend has a nut allergy.
How did you find out?
We have a son now. He's 3 months old. Swallowed up for 9 fucking months.
I see. You nutted inside of her. I get it. I was having a really hard time understanding the joke, but now I get it. Wow, congratulations. What'd you need? I bet you gave him a real cowboy, a real regal name, am I right?
Well, Tony, I'm glad you asked. I named it after my fucking heroes. Tony Walker, Texas Ranger Lopez.
Wow. Tony Walker, Texas Ranger Lopez.
That's mostly true.
Tony Walker Lopez.
Tony Walker's got a good ring to it.
Yeah.
Not really that funny, I guess. I'm not gonna do the ring.
Yeah, Tony Walker.
It's Jackson Walker.
Oh, Jackson Walker. That's what I was looking for. That's a real country. Jackson Walker Lopez.
I don't want to leave with
It sounds like he would deport himself.
You know what? I just figured out what my last name is. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the dusty trail.
I'm gonna get inside of my home and drive there. Wow. I love it. You get him a little cowboy hat already?
He's not ready to earn.
Oh, shit. What does he have to do to earn it? We had a couple up here that's trying to figure out Legos right now. What does a kid have to do to earn his first cowboy hat?
I guess hold his fucking head up first.
That's true. That's true.
Is that how you talk to him?
I mean, you can right now. You don't know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Just vibe.
Hell yeah. I love it. Mom's handling it all well?
Oh, she's doing great.
Yeah. And
breastfeeding? Oh, yeah. She had big tits when I met her, but holy shit, now.
Look at this. The red band's hard as a rock right now. I see it hanging out of his shorts. He has a special penis pump he's been using. Wow. Incredible. Do you ever taste any of the breast milk? You ever give a quick little suck?
It's not something I do on purpose.
Right. But if it happens accidentally.
Yeah, I got a little breast milk when she's gone. And make sure it's not too hot.
Oh, you don't just go in too quick after the baby.
I want to steal the produce.
Yeah.
I only got so much.
Hell yeah. Some of that old cowboy cream. Fuck you. I love it. What surprised you, or what's surprising to you about having a young 3-month-old? Is there anything that surprised you? Was your first kid?
Yeah, my first kid. Man, honestly, the urge to go home now is there. It never has been.
Yeah.
It's been funny. Just random place.
That's what it seems like with all of our friends. Once they have a kid, they're back home. They don't hang Jenner. It's like we all are. It seems to be the common thing.
It's amazing how your wife doesn't want you, make you want to be at home, but the kid does.
Well, once you get a taste of that BM, you know what I'm saying? That sweet little fucking. Is your wife Mexican?
There.
Hell yeah.
Chasing Latinos is more than just a hobby.
Wow.
It's like a racha.
Yeah.
Come on.
Okay. Some of that tinny tamarindo, am I right? Oh, yeah. Very good, Martin. You really are the captain now. Carlos Lopez, fun times. You did it again. I'm out of big joke books, but you already got one. You're the man, Carlos. This crowd loves you. Everybody loves you. Killing it. Daddy's home. Carlos Lopez. And we have his stunt double, ladies and gentlemen. Another proud Mexican father that we've known for years and years. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Hank Garza.
I believe that a lot of us in here are not racist, but our algorithms are. Anybody else see that one post about that one group of people and you're just like, y'all know the ones I'm talking about. I really had it up to here with these bullshit weed names, and they're like, Hank, it's exotic. It's like, dude, it sounds like diabetes mixed with blue or purple. It's not exotic. If we were to start naming weed that is exotic, let's start naming it after shit that is exotic, like thick white women without black dudes in their DMs. Kush. The hardest part about me dating is actually, it's not even the wife and kids that I have at home. You know how fucked up it is when you have to take down the hose to go see the hose? Crazy. I want to end this on an impression. This is my impression of a fortune teller from the late 90s, early 2000s. Mama Clock, y'all remember that? Here we go. There's Alex Jones here, let you know. Everything I said back in the day came out to be true. They are fucking kids on an island, and they are trying the frogs gay. My name's Hank Garza. That's been my bit. Thank y'all so much.
Hank Garza. All right. I like the racist algorithms. And the sleep, do you have a sleep apnea machine?
I have a BiPAP, yes, sir.
Wow.
Breathes in and out for me.
Oh my God, you don't even have to do anything. You don't have to think about any of it. You just lay there like Darth Vader. Wow. Is that good? You get a good night's sleep with that thing?
It's all right. I have a 1-year-old right now, so I'm waking up all the time to change him and feed him. So.
Right.
Is your 1-year-old terrified by that machine?
Not at all, man. I look like Boehner. They hook me up like a Tesla.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
But when I cheat, I feel like my solution to that problem, Tony, is I have to find other women that are also on sleep apnea machines.
Right.
Oh shit, that shit like a hookah.
Incredible. When you say Navajos to see the hose, what's a Navajo?
No, I have to take down the hose to go see the hose. Because the CPAP machine has a hose.
Oh, it's a hose. Got it. All right. Got it.
To go see the hose.
I got it now.
You take it with you.
I have to sometimes, yeah, man.
And if they see you with a sleep apnea machine, they know you plan on staying.
I mean business. I mean fucking business, dude.
You got a bag of condoms and a sleep apnea machine.
That's right, baby. CPAP popping.
Wow, look at that. Look at that. You have all these catchphrases for not being able to breathe on your own. Incredible.
How'd you go to the doctor and find out that you needed that machine? Like, what made you go to the...
Yeah, Red Band's a week away from that.
Yeah, dude.
I feel like I should have one.
Yeah.
My wife was like, hey, it sounds like you're dying.
Yeah,
I'm good.
And you're like, I'm exhausted from cheating on you.
Hell yeah. I love you, babe.
Martin, you have to sleep with anything wacky? You have any wacky things?
No, I can sleep normal. I got like this freak.
stand up for a few years?
Yeah, I just been playing 3 years. Just getting up as much as I can, bro. As much as I can in San Antonio, raising kids. That's it right now. I'm stay-at-home dad. It sucks. I mean, it's cool, but it's not cool at the same time. It fucking sucks. Yeah. I should be out there doing shit, not raising kids, but whatever. Wow. My wife makes a pretty decent living, so I'm like, you know what? I'll change the diaper.
Hell yeah. Okay.
I hope your kids aren't watching.
Way better set you had tonight than the last.
I was screamed last time. I know.
It's very small.
Last time I ate a huge dick on here, on this show, man, that shit was such a rude awakening for me on where I was comedy-wise. Take the shit seriously.
It's a ruder awakening when your CPAP machine runs out of water. Is that how this works? You put water in it?
Oh, you know it.
Yeah, you put water in it. It's like a humidifier.
I like high humidity, dude. They can put it like 72 degrees. Oh, damn.
I want to try it.
Yeah, oh yeah. Hell yeah.
Well, okay. Hank, great stuff.
Thank you so much.
Here you go. Here's a big joke book. Hank Garza. That's our buddy. That's our buddy Hank. It's a big joke book. That's how show business works. Well, I mean, what can I say? This has been a hell of an episode, and I think there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen, and he is behind that curtain. For he holds the record for all-time appearances and interviews in the history of the show. No one has done it more. Nobody has done it better. A living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Some people call him the Shaw of Shopify. Sponsored by Masshole Lobster Truck. It's known as the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, live in the flesh. This is William Montgomery. I like to buy my dogs from the pound because I like my dogs to be hardened criminals who think they're out on parole. After a long search for the best match, doctors have successfully transplanted a pig lung into a brain-dead human being, and I just want to say congratulations on your new lung, Amy Schumer! Last week, Cracker Barrel Board of Directors made the mistake of letting a dumb bitch talk them into changing their logo. The bad news is Cracker Barrel's stock value dropped $100 million. The good news, we'll be seeing Shane Gillis in Cracker Barrel commercials very soon. What were Kurt Cobain's last words? Courtney, don't! Okay, that's my time. Thank you. Exactly 59 seconds. 2 or 3 of the biggest jokes of the night. I feel like I have to let Shane know immediately after this episode the joke you just did. That is so funny. That is incredible because it's probably true. Oh, it's very true. I fucking hate it. And if y'all look up, seriously, it's crazy. If y'all look up the CEO of Cracker Barrel, she looks just like fucking the girl from, oh, what is her name? Everyone that hates our show. You are correct.
The saddest thing about that joke is I'm in a Cracker Barrel commercial right now.
Really?
Damn.
Is that true?
It is true. I don't know if it's still airing, but I did do a 15-second commercial.
Dusty, that is wonderful. I swear to God, that is a dream of mine. I happen to love Cracker Barrel. That really is so cool. That's so cool. What are you saying in it?
When I was in it, the stock was doing great, though. It was still doing really well. We had the old logo. It's on.
Yeah, you see, now that you mention, I could see why they would pick you as one of their clear representatives. Absolutely incredible. Wow. William, you did it yet again. I mean, incredible. What was the thing? What'd you say? A pigalum? A what? A pigalum. Pigalum? What did you say? What was the...
Pig lung? Pig lung. Yeah, they literally, they found they did it in a brain dead fucking person, and they put a pig lung in the brain dead person, and the lung lasted for I think 8 days. Wow. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
What a great experiment. I'm pretty sure the doctor that did that was up here just a few bucketfuls ago.
It had a CPAP machine that breathed in and out for it.
Incredible performance. Really, really amazing.
Oh, you're really sweet. Well, Tony, I think it's, I had that, the Courtney Love joke or whatever I have been listening to since last week, because I was up in Spokane, Washington this weekend. It's the first time I've repeated in comedy club. It's been like a year and a half, and I created this whole new set. It's 70 new jokes, 30 old jokes, and it took me forever. I was taking, Tony, don't be mad at me, but I was taking a little bit